Good evening, 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 everybody. How are we doing today? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing amazing. I hope we're having a wonderful day. Hey, Athena. Hey, NASCAR. Hey, Big Scooby. Hey, darling. Hey, Athena. Rogue. Hello, Kilniath. Hello, Chubby. Hello, Coco. Hello, Eras. Hello, Jangle. How are we all doing? I hope we're doing well. I hope we're doing great. I hope we're having a wonderful day. It is time. It is time for stream reviews. Yes, indeed. That is what we're going to be doing today. It is going to be awesome. Hello over on YouTube as well, where I should be live by now. I'm really hoping. I don't know if that is going to be a problem. How are we doing? How are we doing? We already have 14 people signed up. I hope everybody is doing great. I am ready. I have everything set up. Hey, Buckaroo, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. Chicken Nuggy coming in as well. Athena, not only is it August, it is halfway through August. Yeah, we're there already. Viper, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. The year is going by so freaking quickly. Hey, Twisted Killer Shorts, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. We are going to have a wonderful day today. For those that want to know how this is going to be working, hey, Sporting Sith, how are you? I will explain that in just a moment. Buckaroo, you were doing a short horror stream today. Tell me, what were you playing? Were you playing the new Phasmophobia patch? Because I'm gonna be honest, I've not even had the chance to play that yet, and I freaking love Grafton. Grafton is one of my favorite maps, so I'm really happy that they actually updated it, to be honest. Hey, Jadamac, how you doing? Hey, Fogsonic, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Years used to be so long as a kid. They go by so fast now. Exactly. What game? We are not going to be playing games today, Twisted Killer. We are going to do stream reviews. So, if you want to have your stream checked out, if you want to know if you've signed up as well, if you want to know if you've signed up, your name should be in the list right here. I will update that list in about 5 to 10 minutes. If you guys do want to sign up for a stream review, then on Twitch, there is a link at the top of chat. On YouTube, you have to check the description. There's also a link. Click that, fill in the form, and you will be added to the next stream review wheel spin. That's how this is going to work. Just a bunch of random short demos. Oh, nice, Buckaroo. I love playing some of the really weird indie games. Freaking love that part. They are sometimes super crazy. Let me see. Viper, end of your first month as a new streamer. Enjoying it, but somewhat stressful. Hopefully improving each time. That's the idea. That's the idea. Hey, Mayonnaise Matrix, how are you doing? Hey, Patriot King. Hello, Kilniath. Hello, Maria as well. Common Austin, how are you doing? Tanushiro, I hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Should stream before asking for a review. Go to get your new PNG model and then got to continue. Let's go, Maria. Yeah, absolutely. Like, I don't say this without actually supporting this, but I genuinely believe every single person can benefit from making content, be it either by streaming or shorts or videos, making content and trying to train themselves into sort of getting good at talking to chat, talking to other people, and presenting. It is such a vitally strong skill. Also, Gary G, thank you so much for the... Nope. That's the button I was looking for. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yapping is hard in ranked matches. Yeah, if you lock in for things like ranked matches, that becomes very, very hard. But even then, you can just get used to talking about the things that you're doing anyway. So, for example, if you're thinking about tactics, or if you're like, oh, I'm going to the left, or I'm going to the right, or I'm going, you know, this, depending on which way you are going, or the tactic that you're using, or you're using a little trick with a character, that way you might be able to talk about the tactics that you do and then catch up when you, eventually die, right? Anything ranked, eventually you will die, or eventually you will lose and have that little bit of downtime. Is there a timer on changing lights? Yes, 5 minutes. It's to make sure that when people redeem certain things, it doesn't just immediately change, right? So if somebody wants red, they actually get red for a certain amount of time. How's everything with me and the fam? Fantastic. I hope to have really cool news on Tuesday. But that really cool news will have to wait until then at least. Check out The Other Side. I really like The Other Side. Twisted Killer. The Other Side is really, really good. Yeah, it feels very fresh. And I really like the game as it stands right now, and can't wait for all the updates that they're going to do, because they're still very heavily involved with it. Let me see. You're doing your best to talk around the burst of action. That's really, really good. Yeah. Freya stopped eating feet? No. And also, Freya has decided that she is a wheel now. And wheels gotta spin. From one end of the house to the other end very quickly. Watching YouTube, they're freaking helpful. Just signed up for a review. Let's go. That is awesome. Hey, Michael, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Oh, man, I need a sip of water already. It is 31 degrees Celsius here, which is 7 Ford F-150s. I don't know how you guys measure temperature at this point. Timur, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome in, welcome in. Sinister Chef, thank you so much for the follow as well. You absolute legend. I don't know if you guys know, by the way, or if you already have noticed, if you're over on the Twitch side, you may see, if you're subbed, that you now have a sub badge. I finally added them. I know, I'm not quick. But there are multiples, and they do change color depending on the length. And if you wonder how they're going to change color, think World of Warcraft. Gray, white, green, blue, purple, and then orange. Yes, they exist now. It's great. It's really, really funny. Anytime, Sinister Chef. It is wonderful having you here. Hope you're doing well. Let me see. Sorry, the games you played were demos. The Midnight Bus, I've heard of that one. Why have I heard of that one? I think a friend of mine was playing that yesterday, Thorlar, which would make sense. Your sub badge is so fancy, it doesn't change color. That's because you have a first badge, Maria. And hey, Jan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Jada Mac, how you doing? You're currently making scenes in OBS. Just something simple. You're new to this? Start simple. That's how I started as well. Like my stream, when I just started streaming 4 years ago on my main channel, was just an overlay that I didn't download, but like stream elements, insert, use some browser sources, that was it. And as time goes by, it sort of it develops over time, right? And that's how it works. The Other Side is on Steam. Have you not seen The Other Side, Buckaroo? Let me grab it for you. It is actually really good fun. So The Other Side, where's my Steam? Hello? Let me just grab it here. The Other Side. Oop. Did it? No, don't spin the names. There we go. This is The Other Side. So The Other Side is somewhat Phasmophobia Phasmophobia like in one of their game modes in which you have to find evidence and the evidence gives you the ghost. But the other thing that they do is an exorcism mode, which is so much more fun. It is so much more fun. Genuinely. You're still new at streaming. You started 2 weeks ago. That's not a bad start. And Twisted Killer, thank you so much for the follow. And Viper, welcome in over on the Twitch side as well. Heron, sorry, I have to say this right. Herrenjäger, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for the follow as well. And Viper, thank you for the follow. Absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. It is a really good game if you like this kind of stuff. I try my best to say names correctly. If I do say it wrong, let me know. Let me know. Hungry, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You signed up also for the review because 0 views is really bad. No, not if you've only just started. Like, that is completely normal when you just start. I started off playing for 2 viewers. My wife and a friend, and that was it. Like, literally, that was it. And that was my first, I would say, few weeks. And then people started coming in. But I also streamed 3-4 times a week at that point already. Right from the get-go. You got gifted it, but you haven't played it yet? I can highly recommend it, Jinx. It is actually really quite fun as a game. And as I said, the exorcism mode feels very different to something like Phasmophobia. Although, yeah, exactly. 0 views is where it starts. Everybody starts at 0. The T.O. Watch it. You still don't get many views, but it's the putting in the effort and trying to have good content. You are completely correct, Sinister Chef. I usually talk about this once or twice a week because it is something that a lot of people don't get right. Let me show you let me show you what I'm talking about. What you're doing right there is really, really good. Because what you're doing is you're making a difference between intrinsic goals and extrinsic goals. An extrinsic goal is a goal you don't have control over. It means you are chasing goals like, I want 3 average viewers. Or I want 100 followers. You can't decide if people are going to watch you or if they are going to follow. What you want to focus on is an intrinsic goal. These are goals you have complete control over. Which means something like, I am going to stream 3 times per week. Or you say to yourself, I am going to make 5 short form videos a week. That way, you have goals that you have complete and utter control over, and they are input goals. These are also known, intrinsic goals are also known as input goals. Extrinsic goals are also known as output goals. Here, you want something from the result of your actions. Here, you celebrate the actions themselves. This is super, super important. Let me see. You only started streaming about 4 months ago. You have an average of 8.6 in your stream. That's a really good start, though, Buckaroo. That is a really, really good start. You want to know how you get more? Well, a lot of that sort of comes from building a community and building a catalog of content that is not related to your Twitch. Hey, Gaming Jan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. And Dank the Muffin Man, hope you're doing well as well. Hope you're having a good day. What's going on in the back? Oh, just a baby, not happy that she is being made ready for bed. It happens from time to time. Don't worry about it. She just doesn't want to go. She's 7 months old. There's really no other way she can communicate, right? Hey, Light Wraith, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, no, she doesn't. She doesn't, but she has to. It's her time. I will absolutely tell Frosty she's doing an amazing job. Hey, Jean, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome in on the YouTube side of things. You need to, let me see, you need to dial in your Streamlabs settings for streaming after getting new internet. Having the 5G. Ooh, that is a massive upgrade indeed. Let's go, let's go. Okay. Let's see if there are more people that have already signed up for the review. Let me just grab the list. Nope, that's not the list. That's my background. Where is the list? Behind the other side, of course. No, no, no. Don't bug out on me. Ooh, yeah, we have a few new people. We are now on 22 people on the list. Let's go. We're not at the 100 yet. Last time, it was like hundreds. Hey, Maria, thank you for popping in over on the YouTube as well. And Mix Bob, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Is there any other way to reach me for private streaming advice? If you want to get an idea of, or if you want to get sort of more private or more streaming advice, the best thing to do is go to the Discord. If you drop in the Discord, you can post messages. And when you post messages, you know, either somebody else or myself will try and answer your questions when we can. Yeah, we have I think now 600 people in the Discord as well, so we are definitely getting some stuff done. You're good, Light Wraith. You just got to get some work done today, but you'll be keeping an eye on the stream. Let's go, let's go. That is awesome. Things have been better. Gonna need some tips on how to improve a little. Well, if you guys do have any questions, feel free to drop them in the TTS, right? I'll be answering the TTS throughout the stream, between the different stream reviews, and also beforehand. Yes, there is a disc of chords. There is. Yeah, they're nicely coiled as well, so it's a nice, tight-knit community. Ba-doom-ch. Hey, Farrell, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, you would like to, but haven't had time to get your Twitch set up too much. Last stream was your live of changing parts over on your PC. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I like doing like little IRL streams. And Jan, I don't think you were reviewed last month. If you do want to re-sign up, go again. 610 in the call to Delta Discord. For a sec, looked at the math and was confused. Yeah, the Mathman Discord, so my main channel's Discord, we have 2 Discords, is closing in on 1,000, slowly but surely as well. It's kind of cool. But those are things that just happen over time. Let me have a look-see here, because I did see a message here from Timur. Imagine I started Twitch 2 weeks ago and you have 12 followers, and suddenly there was 32 people on your stream and 22 chatting, no bots or raids. That means you've just hit a sweet spot. That's fantastic. Well done. That's really, really good, to be honest. That's what we want. That's the sort of natural growth that can absolutely happen, especially if you start making content on other platforms. I've been getting so many people that just send me a message or leave a comment and be like, hey, thank you for your videos. Thank you for this. Thank you for that. Yeah. Start making content on other platforms, guys. It is so important to get your name out there and to get people to know you. I am pretty sure. Okay, let me ask you guys, just send an emote or something if you've come over to Twitch from YouTube. If you know my channel from YouTube more than you do from Twitch. Hey, Raving Mad Games, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Because I believe there's quite a few people. Yeah, there we have Farrell indeed. Eris as well. Yep. You found me on TikTok, Jan. That is awesome, though. Timur also from YouTube. From YouTube to Twitch, his Herrenjager, Galactic Reaper as well, NASCAR Viper, yes, Sinister Chef. You hate when you hit the wrong button. It happens. You followed me from someone you found on YouTube. Oh, that's kind of cool. That's awesome. Rogue Old Fashioned as well. Yeah, like there's so many people that will either know me from my main channel or they know me from YouTube. Think it was a raid? Did you come in with Andy Lippy or TD? Originally found the Content Delta channel on YouTube, then to Mathman. Oh, yeah, I didn't stream back then, did I, Light Wraith? On this channel. Hey, K-Rod, how you doing? Hey, playing around for now, how are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. You're swinging by to passively soak up some streaming advice. We're gonna, yes. We're gonna get into that in just a moment. In just a moment, indeed. You came over from the guides? That's awesome, Timur. You followed me because Frosty told me to? Kilniath? That's true. Yes. Hey, Frosty. Let me see. Oh, Flash. Yeah. Flash rated me on my main channel. Absolutely. Can you get a shout out? I mean, I can give you a shout out, K-Rod, but it's not gonna help you get more people into your stream. Like, that's just not how these things work. I know you from YouTube for streaming advice. So far, the best because the other guy didn't answer me. I always try and answer. I always try and read chat. I don't know what other people do, but for me, and I think this is one of the main reasons why I really like live streaming and why live streaming is such a popular thing, especially when compared to other things. That is, it's that live interaction. I can read your comment, I can immediately reply, you guys can ask questions, I can immediately answer instead of having to wait for me to answer a YouTube comment, and then sometimes people forget to check if there's been a reply, etc, etc. Hey, Hal, how are you doing? Hey, Ankit, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Oh, man. Hey, Raving Mad Games, Black Diamond, happy Friday. Happy Friday indeed. We are going to have ourselves some fun. I think. Hey, Otter Nonsense, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Gaming Dragoons coming in as well. Raving Mad Games, thank you so much for the follow. Much appreciated. And it is appreciated that you're popping in. Thank you very much, Hal. Thank you very much, Ankit. From India. Ooh, that's a while away. I'm in Belgium. So I am in Western Europe. How can you multi-stream vertically on TikTok? How to get the stream key for TikTok an easy way? You can't. No, TikTok is trying to get rid of the idea of you getting stream keys. But if you want to multi-stream to TikTok, there is a way. What you can do is you can use the Stream Elements Live plugin for OBS. This allows you to, instead of using a stream key, to immediately log into TikTok, which means you don't need a stream key. It logs you in. You press the go live button, you go live on any platform, both horizontal and vertical if you want to. Super easy. The only big problem that I have with this particular setup is that when you are building the scenes, it feels a little odd from time to time. Radio Hysteria, thank you so much for the follow. Mute, thank you so much for the follow as well. How many years have I been streaming for? My main channel, I've been streaming for 4.5 years. On this channel, I've been streaming for about 6 months. You've been to Graspop in Belgium a bunch of times? You're from Ireland. Ah! Wait, you're from Ireland, but you live in Norway. As a Dutch guy who's lived in Denmark, my condolences. Jinx, you prefer using Restream? The one problem that I have with Restream is that Restream takes in one feed and then splits it out to multiple places. So if you want to do different things on different channels, because, you know, the overlay for example, YouTube and Twitch and TikTok is slightly different, you can't do that. You were in Germany for studies, love Europe, miss Belgium fries, understandable. Yes, I am Dutch. I'm originally from the Netherlands. I've lived in Denmark, the UK, and I'm now living in Belgium due to work. Ranked PvP, Eras, you know what? My condolences. My condolences. That did not work for you for TikTok? Interesting, Heron Jager. Have you gotten access to TikTok Studio? As in, are you able to immediately get onto... Can you stream directly from the TikTok Studio? Hey, Sagnika, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You moved here for your job. You work on fishing trawlers. Oh... Okay. No, okay. Then I understand. I'm doing well, Sagnika. You can for 180 days? Then you Timur, you should be able to just log in into something like Stream Elements Live and use that directly. Daniel Dan, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Yes, Mutes, I will be doing live channel reviews. Usually takes about half an hour, 35 minutes. Get everybody in. Just to have a chat and get to know everybody a little bit, and then we go over to the actual reviews as well. Hey, Darkas, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You use Atom for K and YouTube and restream? Yeah, okay, that makes sense then. Yeah, no, I just use Atom. I don't stream to TikTok at the moment. I want to, but I can't. Hey, Elmo, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. I did see a question here coming through, which I do want to answer. Heron Jager, you're saying you love that I have both chat showing on screen, but didn't Nutty just get banned for that? No. No, so Nutty, okay. I'm gonna pull them up. The multi-stream guidelines. So I actually had a discussion about this, and I actually kept a really close eye on this, because for me this is really important to know, right? These are the guidelines. And the first guideline that we have to keep an eye on is the first one, which is that you ensure that the quality of Twitch user experience of your simulcast multi-stream, stop calling it a simulcast. It sounds ridiculous. At a minimum is no less than the experience on other platforms or services. Which is just, if I'm streaming to Twitch in 1080p, I have to stream to YouTube in 1080p. If I interact with Twitch users, I have to interact with YouTube users, etc., etc. That just has to be simple. The second thing, actually, I'm going to skip the second thing for a moment. The third thing is, you do not use third-party services that combine activity from other platforms or services on your Twitch stream during your simulcast, such as merging chat or other features. So chat, things like alerts, things like polls, you cannot combine those. Hey, Balina, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. And I will talk more about that after the ads. For those on YouTube, we are waiting for a moment for the ads on Twitch. And in the meantime, let's do some TTS. Hey, VSAPod, how you doing? Hope you're doing well.
T.O. Bacon Toast says, I just want to mention I first started watching the Content Delta channel for advice, and now I come to the streams to hang out co-working style. Let this be a reminder to everyone that content attracts people, but personality can make people come back. I also really appreciate how you treat people. Seasoned streamers and new streamers get the same treatment.
Tio, you're an absolute legend. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm doing very well. You have turbo? Lucky you. No, I have it too, to be honest. Twitch limits to 6,000 kbps. It's actually 8,000 kbps. But a lot of people don't know that because officially it's 6,000. But you can push all the way to 8K. But yeah, Tio, thank you very much. You are right, though. Aren't I combining the chat on your screen? I am. Yes, I am. I'll explain why I do that in just a second. Have you seen the new DLC for RimWorld? I have not. Is there a way to multi-stream without a lot of PC usage? Without watermarks? Without watermarks and without a lot of PC usage, probably not. But Restream.io is your best bet at that point, Coca-Chillas. But I'm going to quickly come back to this. you're not allowed to merge chat and other features. However, I have that right here for 2 reasons. One, everybody went absolutely mental when Nutty got banned. We'll talk about that in a little bit, but I understand everybody in the first 48 hours thought it was because of the multi-stream chat. I admit, I use multi-stream chat. I strongly believe it wasn't that he was banned for the multi-stream chat, which is why I have it on screen. If I get banned, I did the experiment, so you don't have to. The second thing that why I have it on is because exactly what it says in rule number 1. Rule number 1 says that I have to include my engagement with the Twitch community, for example, via chat. It also says I need to ensure the Twitch community is included in the entirety of the experience of my live stream. So, I need to have Twitch included, which means Twitch also needs to be able to see YouTube chat. That's why I have it here. Hey, Mute Freak, how are you doing? Mute, if you are looking for the link in Twitch, it's at the top of chat. Is it still at the top of chat? It has been removed from the top of chat. 1 second. I will repin it to the top of chat. And for YouTube, it is in the description. Let me just... Where is my... There it is. Here it is. Just have to quickly grab the link. Boop. Nope. Nope. That's not correct. Let me try that again. If my copy-paste would work. That would be lovely. Hey, Susan. How are you? Hope you're doing well. There we go. Pin and manually. Hopefully that works. So those are the 2 reasons why I have it on screen. The reason that I think that Nutty got banned for 1 day is because of rule number 2. You do not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services. So, what came out, what Nutty also realized a few days later, is that he technically asked people from his Twitch to go to TikTok to test something. That breaks rule number 2. And that rule, they are extremely, extremely strong on. If you break that rule, you will get banned. The third rule, it's a little less strong. But this one is really, really important because they don't want you to send viewers to other platforms because you get higher revenue or because the experience is different or that sort of stuff. So that is what I think happened. Nutty also admitted this later on Twitter. But that way, I think that is the thing. What app do I use for multi-chat? Well, that is a funny thing you ask. It's actually Nutty's. I use this one, the multi-chat overlay for Twitch and YouTube. This one is completely free. You can grab it. You can also grab the early access version by becoming a member with Nutty and get Kick and TikTok as well. Yeah, I use Nutty's because, honestly, it looks great. It works great. Why wouldn't I use it, right? Let me see. Your girlfriend has a 6-month ban because of her name on Twitch. Oops. Literally used her name and what she has her stream name as, and Discord as well. Ooh, yeah, you have to watch out for that one. Always check your names. Hey, B-Tag, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Viper, may I ask a question about streaming in 1440 or 1080p? Would you advise me to stay on that, or would it be okay to stream in 1440? If you have access to the what's it called, enhanced broadcasting beta, feel free to use that and then stream in 2K in 1440p. That should be no problem. Hey, Shani, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Let me see. I did see another question come by, which I quickly want to answer here. Coco Chillas is saying the problem is you don't have a good PC for multi-stream. Some people say OBS RTMP doesn't use a lot of PC usage. You don't have money to remove the watermark. I mean, honestly, stream with the watermark if you want to. It's a good way to test it, at least. OBS RTMP still uses a lot of internet. Like a lot of upload, because it sends it to each channel separately. So if you're multi-streaming to YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and TikTok, that is 4 times the stream you need to send. Maybe 5 if you also do YouTube vertical. If you don't do that, then fine. But if you go for a lot of them, then you are going to have to watch out for your internet speed. Restream stops that. Restream, you stream to them, and they stream it to everywhere else where it goes to. So those are really the only 2 options that I know of. Although more multi-streaming options are becoming available slowly but surely. If you've got the internet and you leave it, your OBS RTMP on the stream encoder, then it should not push anything else. Is it realistic to earn up to 1,000? Sorry. Let me see. Hey, Elvis, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Is it realistic to earn up to 1K per month with Twitch in 3 months? You know what? I would say no. Twitch is very much a long haul. It is a marathon, not a sprint. I actually did a little bit of a comparison, and I would say, I calculated this myself. If you want to make $1,000, I'm talking US dollars at the moment, because then you can convert to whatever fits for you. But if you want to make $1,000 a month, you're looking at getting approximately 150 average viewers. 100 to 150 average viewers. That will get you bits, subs, and ad revenue about 1,000. Absolutely. So, are you able to get to 150 average viewers? No, not in 3 months. It's just very, very unlikely. Very, very unlikely. Frost Gaming, thank you so much for the follow over on Twitch. You're an absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Speaking of, I noticed that I am missing some information here. 1 second, guys, and then I'll answer some more questions. I need to add this activity feed as well, don't I? Otherwise, I won't be able to see what's happening on YouTube and if people sub and stuff. There we go. Now I should be able to see that. Hopefully. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. I actually don't know if it's going to work. Ash, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Let me see. You're watching the wrong one. You're on the vertical one. I do both. You can be on either. It is completely up to you. You've been streaming for almost a year and haven't made anywhere close to 1K total so far. It's not impossible, but it's very, very hard. Super Destructo, thank you so much for popping in as well. How are you doing? Hope you're doing fantastic. Let me see. I see a question here from... Where is it? There. Disabled. Does hardware acceleration still affect the browser sources with a 5080? That is a very specific hardware question. I do not have a 5000 series. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I wouldn't be able to tell you. You saw the beard? You like the beard? Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I like it too. Grew it all myself. Let me see. That would require your 15 followers to give $22 per person. I think it's a bit more. I think it's closer to like, to get to 1K, you're getting to about $600 or $60 per person. Who do I use for my emotes and graphics? So all my graphics on screen, I make myself. Everything that you see from the ad tracker to the TTS, except this one, that is nutty. But for the rest, it is me. For my emotes, I use Fiverr. Honestly, Fiverr is just such a great way to get good art for a decent price. I use Fiverr for a lot of these things because you find the right artist for you, you go in, you book them, and you're done. Love your videos. After your Meld videos, are you still using OBS or have you fully ported over to Meld? I'm still in OBS, Papa Sash, but that is mostly because I am a really heavy user of StreamerBot, which means a lot of the interactions that I want to do not work in Meld. There is just, it's a hard point for me to make that step at this point. Once it gets a little bit better, I might switch, but I think Meld is an extremely good software for people that are just starting, and want to learn it quickly. How did I like the 1.0 beta for StreamerBot? Love it. Love it. Love it. It's good. Ari, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Study with me. Co-working streamers on Twitch never get more than 1,000 viewers. How do you see this niche? And they can improve. What would be your strategy for those kind of streams? Okay, so I'm gonna come in maybe a bit hard, right? But I think this is important. I know people that do host or the co-working study with me streams, and I have to be honest. The thing is, in these co-working streams, what you often see is that the streamer is, you know, doing stuff for about 50 or 45 minutes and then has 15 minutes for a chat. That gives you, for every stream of about 4 hours, you have about 1 hour in which you can have an actual conversation with your community. The problem becomes that this is something where you very quickly run into the issue that you cannot convey your personality in a very effective manner, which means that people are going to join you when they need to work, when they are trying to study and co-work and that sort of stuff. But when they don't need to do that, they don't really bond with you and still hang out. And that is, I think, why you don't see them like growing their channels to 500,000, 2,000 viewers a month just yet, because you just don't have that interaction. I feel like when you get to the point where these people start to make content which actually provides a deeper value, such as answering questions, maybe doing something like a TTS bot from time to time, where they can provide an educational factor to the whole thing, that is going to absolutely change the atmosphere. If you do split streams of 3 hours doing co-working and 3 hours doing games, especially if you then go for something like a cozy game, that would absolutely work. But I don't think that because of that sort of interaction between people and the interaction and your personality being the most important thing to grow to, I'm going to say 1,000, 2,000, 5,000 viewers, right? Most people don't grow based on their game skills to those levels. They grow to 50, 100, maybe 200, and that's it. it's their personality that carries it further. Is it possible to move the ring world thing on my end, or is it just yours? Oh, I can move it. It is just my end. Yeah, I can remove that. One sec. I should have removed that before the stream. Where is it? Just takes one moment. But I think that sort of comprehensively answers that question, I hope. If not, and you have further follow-up questions, feel free to ask. I will turn this thing off. How do I turn off? Deactivate. There we go. Let me see. We're Beard Bros, Barry. I think mine's just a tad longer than yours and a little darker. That makes sense. I've been cutting down the length to get more width on it. So it sort of feels more like a fuller beard at the moment. That is what we're doing. Let me see. You see the same with writing streams? People are usually just writing with music on and interaction is a minimum. See, for writing streams, you get a very similar thing, Eras. I think if those people would start their stream with like in half an hour explaining storyboarding, explaining different writing styles, talking about different things, absolutely mutes. You are absolutely welcome to share that. That sort of stuff, I think, would actually really improve the communication with their audience, giving an educational spin to it, because educational spin is just the easiest spin for those sorts of channels. 100%. 100%. Are tutoring streams a thing? Absolutely. Actually, there is somebody I really like watching. Let me see if I can... I think I followed them. There's two people. Where is it? Did I not follow them? Is that on my other channel? It might be on my other channel. There is a maths tutor and a physics tutor that I watch quite regularly because they're just really fun to watch and they talk about interesting stuff. I can't see them live at the moment. Yeah, I'll have to get back on that one. I'll have to get back to you on those. But those are, yeah, definitely. There are definitely options there, and people absolutely love it. Especially for STEM, because STEM is quite a hard subject to get through. But I also know that people do it for, history, people do it for economics, that sort of stuff. Hey, Impacted Pico, thank you very much. I like the shirt too. Very much so. What year did you start streaming, and what did I stream? I started streaming in 2021. I started off with Valheim. After Valheim, I played that with a friend of mine called Crow99. I moved from there to... Oh, what was it? Raft? I did Raft solo. And then I got Crow in for a run of the Forest. And in the Forest, I really fell in love with the horror genre. That was one of my first ever horror games. Then I moved from the Forest, we moved to DBD, so Dead by Daylight, and Phasmophobia. And since then, I've been playing a lot of different horror games. I hope you make more videos about those categories, not only gaming. See, Elvis, the problem is my personal experience is mostly in the field of streaming as a gamer, right? A lot of the things that I do talk about are applicable for other categories, such as just chatting, such as co-streaming and that sort of stuff. But it takes a little finessing of your own. You need to change that just a tiny bit. And it will work. It will work. Absolutely. I am going to do more videos on things like how to become full-time streamer, how to plan your streams, how to build a community, how to interact with people, how to network, that are more broadly aligned with non-gaming streaming as well. Absolutely. CompSci has some good streamers too. CompSci and coding, absolutely. You know what I haven't seen? A good cryptography channel. Somebody that actually explains cryptography in a mathematical way. Don't have a maths channel, so I have Mathman EU, but it's not a maths channel. I sometimes talk maths, but it's not the main focus. You may have to make a second channel for tutoring. You tutored during college. I freaking loved it. Feel free to. And what you'll see is, like, a lot of people will notice that their first channel or the first thing that they do is not really what they want to keep doing. I noticed very early on that building games and that sort of stuff were fun, but I wasn't experienced enough as a streamer yet to be able to say, hey, this is what I'm going to do more, because I would often go quiet and there was less to talk about and that sort of stuff. When you then move on to something like Faz, where stuff is always happening, DBD, and you become better, you become more accustomed to talking to your chat, talking with people, and having just a really good time, that is where you start building sort of the ability to play those other games in a much easier way. Hey, Disaster Rat, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You signed up, they say, bot? That is awesome. That is really, really awesome. I'm just gonna quickly read back here. Oh my god, 2.6 million blood points. I can't remember how much I had. Last time I logged on, I had like 7.1 million just from existing, not even playing the game. 2,700 hours in Valheim. I finished Valheim and then put it away. I haven't gotten back since the first big patch. I might have to do that soon. You really want to stream, Mute is saying, but you're not feeling great at work anymore, and you don't really want to finish school. You're in a culinary school. Your mother is single and has almost no money. I really want to help, which is why I want to try with Twitch. What's your advice on this? Oh, man. I understand what you're saying, but I'm gonna be really, really harsh, because I feel like I have to be in these situations. Don't quit your job. Don't quit school to start streaming. You are gonna take 5 to 7 years before you get to a point where you make enough money that you can go full time. The average time for people to become partner on Twitch is 5 to 7 years. You need to do it as a side hustle. Work on it besides your school, besides your work. Make sure you have that fixed income there, and then use that income to give yourself the support that you need before moving over to full-time streaming. I have been streaming for 4.5 years. I've been partner for almost 2. I've started a second channel, which is where you guys are now, and still I work full-time because it is a fixed income. I go 40 hours a week. I do my job, sometimes a little more, sometimes a little less, and I do the thing because that is my fixed income. I pay my bills, I pay everything, and because of that, every single cent that comes into the stream, I can reinvest in better lights, in editors, in writers, in everything. That is where my focus is right now. Making the best content, not keeping myself alive. Dr. Poxy and Mark, thank you so much for the follows. Hezkez, sorry, I needed to finish my rant. I hope you understand. Thank you so much for the raid, you absolute legend. Hez, I'm going to give you a shout out. If you guys don't know, Hezkez has been we've known each other for years at this point. Absolutely lovely person. Go check him out. Give him a follow. You will not regret it. If you like watching some, I think it's still mostly horror content, but go check Hez out. Hey, Priestify, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Buckaroo saying, my advice is don't try and earn money from streaming. Keep working. 100%. Hey, Brands, how are you doing? Caleb, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You moved on to Roadcraft and, what's the other one? The winter one. SnowRunner? Didn't you do SnowRunner as well? Holy shit, that game is rage bait. Absolute rage bait if you do that solo. About gaming, should you go for one game or variety? So, actually, I strongly believe that when you are trying to grow as a streamer, you need to go as small as possible first. Penka, if I could stream my work, I would, but I work in cryptography, which literally means I am under so many do not talk about this shit contracts you don't want to know. I need a key card to get into my office, and I need a key card to get into the building, and they have security on site. I can't do that. Wish I could. Yes, I live in an onion layer of security. Hey, Mama Sugar. Hey, Kuchis. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Lots of NDAs. Yep. Lots and lots of NDAs. Let me see. I was answering a question. Ah, yes. So, what I would do, right? When you are starting to stream and you're trying to figure out, Hezkez, thank you so much for the sub. You absolute legend. Hope you do enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. You absolute amazing person. And Kachis, thank you so much for the follow. Was that correct? I am so happy. I picked one of the possibilities. I am happy I got the right one. As advice for the chatter that wanted to stop working for streaming, some people like truck drivers combine their work and also stream. You know what, Penka? That's not a bad advice, actually. Before I answer this question, because I will, that is actually not bad advice. A really good thing to do is if you do culinary school and that sort of stuff, start making videos. Start making cooking videos. Put them out there. Do cooking streams. If you enjoy it, that way you can combine them. Maybe that's the way to go. We also have NDAs. Surprisingly, at fishing, they don't want competition to know our stuff. Oh, no. Buckaroo, that is very competitive. Yeah, make cooking videos. I'd 100% support something like that because making shorts, making like fun videos. Oh, man. Cooking streams are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Okay, I had a question. Is it better to start with one game? Or is it better to start with many, many games? A variety of games. And there's ads. Oh, why? Just let me answer the question. I'm gonna wait for the ads to be over, and then I will talk about niches. That's a good idea. You started IRL streaming, doing food deliveries on a GoPro, so you kind of do two things at a time, not taking away time from the main job and of delivering. Absolutely, Timur. You can do that stuff, and when you do that, it's great. Binging with Babish is a great one, Eras. You know what? There's somebody that comes out on my shorts and my TikToks that I just can't scroll away from. What's he called? Dylan Cooks? I think he's called Dylan, and he does mostly historical baking, and it is fantastically hilarious. Oh my god. Yeah, Dylan B something. That's it. He is so funny. So funny. Is it Dylan B Hollis? Okay, there we go. That person. I can't scroll away. Every time I'm like, oh, that's just too funny. And the weird stuff he comes out with is great. If you want to learn about somebody who can do short form content in a really interesting way, go check him out. Really, really funny. Really, really funny. Let me see. Exclusively known you through your videos. Glad to know you have your own brand of bubbly energy. Correct. Yeah. And this is many people will be able to tell you, especially those that know from my other channel, this is just how I am. Which is also why some of my videos, this is funny, I get these comments really often on my videos. Like, why do you talk so fast? Why do you sometimes go on a random tangent? Because, yeah, that's just who I am. There's nothing I can do about that. I'll give you a little backstory about work and school. You had an accident and your boss at work called you a wimp because you couldn't work and you have daddy issues. That really triggered you. School's expensive. It costs $20 for transportation to school, and with work, you could earn a maximum of $2,000 if you're lucky, working 48 hours a week. The kitchen is really exhausting, both physically and mentally, and you find that really difficult. Use that knowledge. Keep learning, mutes, and then use that knowledge and channel it to different things. Use your cooking to make people happy. Use your cooking to make content. And this is what we call... Okay. This is what we call an unfair advantage. An unfair... If I could write, that would be great. An unfair advantage is something which you have, which somebody else cannot easily replicate or steal. And the thing is, having a experience in the kitchen and cooking as a professional chef is an unfair advantage because other people need to go to school to get that similar get that sort of experience. I could use my mathematical education as an unfair advantage if I wanted to teach math because I spent 9 years studying it. If you are a professional or semi-professional football player, then you can use that as your unfair advantage. And it's not just those kind of things. It's also if you've been playing guitar for 8 years. If you have a certain way of thinking about things or looking at things, or if you've worked in big companies for many years, that sort of experience, that is your unfair advantage. Use that unfair advantage to take a niche that is already existing, such as cooking, and go, you know what? But nobody does this thing. This cooking plus my unfair advantage thing. I think it was Binging with Babish who actually started like this, who took cooking plus an interest in anime and started making videos making anime food or manga food. And that was something that had not been seen before. It's brilliant. Those sorts of mixes and carving out your own niche is brilliant. Jimothy, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the follow. But I was going to talk about niches. Okay, when you start streaming, the question is it better to stream one game or is it better to variety stream? And personally, I don't think people understand variety streaming the way it should be understood. Look, this is everybody on Twitch. A very big blob. And some people will like shooters. Some people will like, I don't know, horror games. But you might like RPGs. And there are a lot of viewers here that really, really like RPGs. But just playing an RPG or choosing RPGs as a overall thing is a really hard thing to break into because it is super broad. Do you like fantasy style RPGs like Skyrim? Do you like JRPGs like Final Fantasy? Or do you prefer something more in the style of, I don't know, Fallout in a post-apocalyptic or even sci-fi series? Well, let's say that we like JRPGs. Then we carve it out even smaller. These are all the people that stream and watch JRPGs. Which is great. But we can go even further. Maybe we just do the Final Fantasy series. And that is where we start, right? Maybe we just do Final Fantasy games. And we build a little community, and we take a few different games, and we get people in there. And once we're around 10, 15 people, we might say, okay, but I kind of want to play something that is like a JRPG, or maybe a different JRPG. Maybe I want to play the Tales series, Tales of Symphonia, Tales and that. You know, go play those. And you get more people in, but the people that like Final Fantasy probably also like the Tales of series, because they're both JRPGs. And then you go, ooh, maybe I go for... I'm gonna put it here. Maybe I go for Claire Obscure, which is not a JRPG. It's an FRPG, but really feels like a JRPG. And yeah, Jada Mac. Then you might go, oh, well, there's another one here, which is Kingdom Hearts. Then you play Kingdom Hearts. Then you realize, oh, you know what? Actually, there is this game called Final Fantasy Tactics, which is much more like a turn-based RTS over here, but I've now gathered a lot of JRPG fans and a lot of sort of people that like Final Fantasy. Maybe I'll try play that game as well. And that is how you slowly build out your niche. So you start very small by picking one game, and then you go, what is something similar? You add a little bit on, you add a little bit on. And you can either choose a small group of games like Final Fantasy, or you can choose one game like Dead by Daylight. Whichever way you go, eventually you'll be spreading out more and more, playing more and more games and widening your audience. And because your audience is already established, you're also gonna widen the number of people that like to watch you. And what you'll see is that here it also starts exploding. And then you might start a new one over here. And slowly but surely, you will get to the point where you can play pretty much anything you like, and you will have hundreds and hundreds of viewers. That's how that works. So that is how I feel about niches. You pick something, you go somewhere small, and you slowly widen out. What about widening games that are done with crowd control? You can do that too. Absolutely. Yeah, no problem whatsoever. Even help people learn at home, or younger generations to learn how to cook? Yeah, absolutely. Simple recipes, protein-rich recipes, weight loss recipes. There's so much you can do with cooking as well. Jimothy, you started streaming a month ago and was able to hit affiliate in just 5 streams? Let's go! Congratulations! That is awesome! Very nicely done. That is amazing. Congrats. Kachis, it depends. You think if your goal is to earn through streaming, you need to build rapport in one community game. You have to grind out. If you're streaming mainly for fun, think you go do whatever you want. Yeah, that's also true. 100%. So this whole tactic is if you are looking to grow a community, if you want to grow your stream, and if you want to eventually make it your job. Make it the thing you do. However, if you are just here hanging out, learning a little bit about how to stream, and you just as a fun thing on the side, as a hobby, all this doesn't matter. You can play whatever you want. Yeah, you're not looking to grow, so who cares? That's not your goal. Always focus on your goals. That's the important bit. If you're a history buff, you could use historical foods. Yeah, simple food, student food. There's so much you can do because you can really, and there you hear it again, like cooking is a niche, but you could go even smaller and say, hey, I'm going to do this sort of cooking. Let me see. You don't have the budget for that? Use your phone. MKBHD, one of the biggest tech streamers on the internet, started using a phone. That's how you learn. You start with crappy stuff and you build on your own skills. Better gear doesn't make you a better entertainer. Better gear just makes it look better. That's it. And nobody cares about how it looks if you are entertaining enough. How do streamers like Ninja and Nick avoid burnout when playing the same game every day and for hours? You tell me. I played the same game for 2.5 years and I am so burned out, I don't even want to... I struggle touching the game from time to time. And I don't know. I think a lot of it, like, when people play the same game again and again, it's your job, right? So you will do that thing. And also, it's your job in such a way that there are many people, and many people, I'm talking about 10, 15,000 people, it is loads of people giving you subs and bits and that sort of stuff. So having thousands and thousands, tens of thousands, $100,000 coming in is a great motivator for a lot of people. However, even they slowly burn out. Let's be honest. I burn out. Everybody burns out. You've been playing one game for 13 years with no breaks, Crow. You know what? All the power to you. For me, that is really, really hard. Farrell! Farrell, you absolute legend, coming in with 10 community gift subs. Look at that. Holy shit. Thank you very, very much. You're a legend. King, how are you doing? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. A good schedule for multi-games is also great. If Tuesdays are X, Thursdays are Y, and Saturday is random, people will know when to find you for what they are interested in. That also works. Yeah. Hey, Shameless Lime, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Hope you're having a good day. Mama Sugar, thank you for the gifted sub. To Impacted Pico as well. And Maria, thank you so much for the 100 bitties. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You can't play one game for more than a week without wanting to play something else? Yeah, I'm starting to get into that situation as well. We hyping? We hyping. Absolutely. Thank you for the 100 biddies, Black Diamond. Audiences can burn out too. One of the first streamers you watched playing one series exclusively and you totally turned off it now, and it feels a bit saddening. Kilniath, that is called churn. Churn is a very, very well-known issue where the number of viewers coming in, to your stream at some point becomes smaller than the number of viewers going out. This causes you to lose viewers. And this is called churn. This is the flow of new people. This is the people that are no longer interested in that content. That is completely normal. If they've watched you complete the same game 15 times, they are going to get to a point where they are bored. B-Tech, thank you so much for the 117 biddies, you absolute legend. You've played WoW for 20 years? Me too. WoW is my I don't stream it game because I like to relax. Yeah, this churn is something you have to keep an eye on. And you also see the churn over on games in general. There will be games that grow, and then suddenly you'll see them just absolutely crash because people are not interested in the game anymore. They've seen it now. Now they're gonna watch something else, possibly with the same person. You feel the churn as a viewer. You love Fast, but you hit a burnout with that game so extreme that for a while you couldn't watch it either. Yeah, Saknika, it is such a rough situation to be in. Because you still want to support the streamer, so you lurk, but then you're not active, so you're not sure what's going on, right? It's rough. It's really, really rough. Smoke Breaks, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't want to retire. No, I will never retire because it's just not my thing. Streaming WoW would be a mistake for me. I like playing WoW because I can zone out and not think. The moment I have to start thinking about it, I don't like the game anymore. What if you schedule streams not in a per game basis? You schedule days that have a certain theme. Kuchis, that could work. But you do run the risk of playing games that people have either seen and are no longer interested in, or playing games that they are interested in, but they just don't really feel like watching at that point. And then you can lose people. But it is something to try. You need to see what works for your community. Herrenjager, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. No, I didn't say I don't like to think. I said I don't like to think when playing WoW. The hardest part is that you mod for people, and she's a fast main, so like you couldn't not watch, and then you still don't get that rest that you need from the game. I absolutely understand. You know, I've talked about this before. You know how I feel. You know how I feel. Thanks for the advice. Just happened to run into an 11-month-old video that you went live. Let's go, Smoke Breaks. Good to have you here. Much appreciated. Long ago, you've learned that doing the same game for nearly 10 to 15 times can be a little changer really fast, which you decided 1 or 2 games is okay to do and jump on other games or even new games. Absolutely, Pico. It just takes a while because you need to build your audience. Once you have a core audience, it becomes a lot easier. And you get to do you get more freedom. That's the nice thing about being a streamer. I know somebody who grew to about 250 people playing Faz, then switched game to Lethal Company and boosted themselves to like 600 viewers. The moment they hit the 600 viewers, they started doing variety stuff, and the variety has only boosted them further to, I think, 800 to 1,000 average at this point. Django, thank you so much for the 300 biddies. And guys, thank you all so much for the hype train. Absolute legend. Absolute legends. Thank you very much. Correct. Yes, Thorlar. Freaking love Thorlar. Thorlar is an amazing, amazing creator. Really, really nice person. What is a hype train? A hype train is something that can happen on Twitch when somebody makes a big gift, like 10 subs, like Farrell did, or when 3 people do a small thing, and then there's a hype train in which you can earn certain emotes. And it's a little fun thing. I still need to put on hype train sounds. I want to do special music for it. But I'm going to be working on that in the near future. The 11-month-old video comment is a good example of why doing long, short-form content is so important as a streamer. It is. Once it's out there, it is always out there. That's what we call evergreen content. People can always find you. Funny enough, I went away for a week on holiday and came back, and we had like 20 extra followers, which is crazy. Thorlar's pretty big, but he seems like a genuinely nice person. He is. He is. So I met Thorlar back when he had a few, like 150 average viewers. Got to play some games with him as well. I've seen him just blow up over the last 2 years. It's been really cool to see. Do you know where you can get more free overlays? You use Stream Elements. You can use Stream Elements. You can also check my website, contentdelta.online. They are $1, but if you use the code, I believe it's Delta Stream, you can download for free. How long had he been streaming then? I think 8 years? Was it? No, 6? It's something like that. It's 6 or 8 years. I think it's 6 years that when I met him. It's been a crazy time. 6 years every single day as well. Let me see. A single person can start a hype train now. Yeah, they changed that slightly. Do you have to be or become funny to entertain an audience? I'm gonna go with no and use myself as the evidence for that. Delta Stream. Shut up, you're funny. Yeah, you're dying next to me for that remark. You'll solo the hype train? Oh, God. That is brilliant. Hey, Olabode, how you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're doing really, really well. Okay, guys, I'm going to do a little bit of TTS, and then we really have to get into the stream reviews.
Dylan SR4 says, what's your thoughts on being able to use your Twitch earnings to spend on subs and bits?
Oh, Dylan. First off, thank you very much, King. I have a very British sense of humor because I'm married to a Brit. It's super dry, which is not for everybody. I will be honest. Some people like it. Dylan, that is a really good question, and I have an answer for you. I think it's bad. I think it's really bad that everybody now has access, or as soon as you become a streamer, currently it's rolled out in the US, it's rolling out to Canada soon, and it will roll out over the rest of the world in the near future. Everybody can become a monetized streamer. And it is terrible. Terrible, in my opinion. Because what happens now is somebody will start streaming and they will see that there are so many things that they can do, but the only thing in their eyes will be those dollar bills. They will just see the ability that you are able to get money. What that's going to do is that immediately when they start streaming, they are going to focus on subs, on bits, on making that money as soon as possible. While what they are forgetting while doing that is that they shouldn't be focusing on subs and bits and emotes and perks and blah, blah, blah. What they should be focusing on is that they should focus on their own skills. Learn how to talk to an audience. Learn how to be on camera and feel comfortable while doing so. Learn how to do stuff like build your own OBS scenes and learn how to use different programs, interact with people, read the chat, and be able to reply. It is so much more important that you work on your own skills instead of focusing on making money, because it's gonna take 5 to 7 years. 5 to 7 years before you can go full-time. And if you don't enjoy what you're doing, then where are you going with this? Right? You're just doing this to get money instead of doing this for your passion, for the thing that you really want to become. Don't worry about the money. Genuinely, do not worry about the money. Because as you start growing, the money will automatically come to you. That is my serious and fully honest opinion. If you grow enough to the point where people like what you are doing, nobody cares anymore. Nobody cares anymore about giving you a sub or a bit. They will do so anyway. You don't need to trick them. You don't need to lure them. You don't need to give them things. They'll just do it because they love what you do. Welcome back, K-Rod and King. Learning OBS as streamer bot to make redeems. That's entertain is one of the biggest joys of streaming for you. There you go. Hey, Burn Paul, how are you? Sylvanari, how are you doing? You think it's overall bad for most people? You're a minority where you stream as a hobby, but you think it's a worrisome trend? I think so too. I think it's a terrible, terrible trend. Hey, Kirito, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. Is it bad that most of the reason you stream is because you otherwise wouldn't have time to play the game? No. No. That is fair, Frosty. That is absolutely fair. The nice challenge with that is when you overcome the long hours adjustment period of managing your day job, social life, and gaming streaming, it feels immaculate. And it continues being a challenge. It goes up, it goes down. It goes up, it goes down. There are sometimes times where I feel like, okay, I can't manage this anymore. Then you realize, wait, but now my stream is making enough money, or my YouTube channel is making enough money that I can hire somebody to do this thing for me, which is great. Which is great. Jitteru, thank you for the work, Lurk. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. How about phase 2, where the money starts automatically coming, but then we start reaching out to devs and sponsors? You're particularly interested at what threshold should we charge for streaming keys? Streaming keys for free, but there's more demand from devs for coverage. You're getting a lot of emails to cover games. So, Foxotic, if they are offering only keys to you, then they probably don't have the budget to pay people. They've already used their budget to pay big streamers. But if you really want to know how much you can charge for a sponsorship, it's really simple. It's $1 to $2 per viewer per hour. So if somebody comes to you and they say, hey, I want you to stream this game for 4 hours and you have 100 average viewers, then you can just charge $400 for that stream. Done. Well, let's say 400 to 800. You charge less if you want to continue working with them. If you think, this is a one-off and after that I probably don't want to work with them anymore, you charge a little bit higher, right? If you want to build a relationship with the company, charge a little bit lower. Show them that you're willing to do this. Normally it's this, but for you guys, we'll do this. Use StreamerBot to make really cool stuff out of AI and automation. How can you show all this to your Twitch viewers? Like 2 people watch you on YouTube first time going to stream on Twitch. You just do it like I do. Like you're currently looking at a screen source. And what I'll do is I'll drag over my StreamerBot. And then I use a little plugin for my OBS, a little script that allows me to zoom in so I can really show details to you. That's how that works. That's how I do it. Hey, Labracorn, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing fantastic. Yeah, that's the 1.0 look. What's the plugin? Zoom to source or zoom to screen. Foxotic. I was on the Twitch homepage. Let's go. That's awesome. I did not know that. Let the other party say a number first. That's a rule in negotiation tactics. You might get something higher than your range. Penka, that is true. However, with zoom to screen. Thank you, Foxotic. Yes, zoom to screen. The thing is, right? The thing is, you might get something higher than your range, but most companies want to hear your number. This is a good baseline number. There are loads of people that ask more. Iona is one of them. They are a friend of the channel. Wonderful person. But they also have a 150k sub YouTube channel and 400 average viewers. They can charge more. But in general, you need to see this as your base rate. I also know that people with thousands of viewers, they get 10, 15,000 just for a single stream of 2 hours. It's insane. Okay, let's do another little TTS while the ads are playing.
Mama Sugar says, what kind of shorts should a content creator do? Just clips of the streams, little fun anecdotal bits about their streams, etc.
Okay, what kind of short form content should you do as a content creator? For me, the important bit is that people need to be able to walk into your shorts and immediately just see this is you. Your shorts are a billboard for who you are as a creator. Because they are going to reach a whole load of people. And from that whole load of people, you want maybe 5 or 6 of them to say, hey, this is a fun person. Maybe I want to watch more of their content. Subscribe. They will scroll and think, now I can see more of their stuff. And they will become enticed and they'll eventually go, ooh, you know what? I am going to watch one of their long form pieces of content. And they'll be looking at your long form pieces of content, or they will immediately go, ooh, you know what? This seems like a nice person to hang out with. Let me go to Twitch. That's what you want your short form content to do. Which is why all my short form content is about how do you grow as a streamer? Hey, Trash Panda, just finished work, you're late, but you reached affiliate last week. Congratulations. You absolute legend. That is fantastic. Let me see. I did see a question here. In YouTube Shorts, you can see 30 people watching while you stream, but no one chat. Is that bots? Nope. That's just lurkers. People that like to watch what you're doing, but don't really want to talk. Don't call them out. Let them be. Let them be. That is really, really important. Let me see. Just going back here. I can say personally, your stream clips don't usually do much. When you told a story about losing your Final Fantasy VII save, that one actually got some views and engagement. Yeah. Stories is super important. Like whenever I do a short, I still tell a story. It could be something about OBS, right? OBS tips for noobs. Did you know that you can have something that saves short form content straight to your PC without you needing to edit? You can do that. You can absolutely do that. But the thing is, I still try and tell the story of this is why it's useful, this is why you use it, and I add the educational stuff in. But making the story is so important because that's what people bind with. That is awesome, Tamil. That is awesome. What kind of work do I do besides content creation? I am a cryptographer. I research in a field called multi-party computation and fully homomorphic encryption. If using something like Nexus Clips or Save.gg, should you still edit it on the back end or just trust what the program comes up with? Edit it on the back end. Cut out all the silences. If you really want to get it right, cut out all the silences. Make sure there is, what are they called? Captions on there so that your words actually show it on screen. Give it a little title card at the front or a starting moment and then deliver. Once that's done, cut it. That's how you make them. Yeah, pain point, addressing it, outcome. Exactly. And if it's more story-based, I would say, such as with Light Wraith, losing your save, start with something like you staring at the screen going, huh? What? Where's my save? And then you sort of rewind a little bit and then tell the rest. That's the way to do it. You heard someone mentioning Twitch is no longer going to count lurkers as viewers. I have more details about this. Yes, I do have more details about this. It's bollocks. It's pure lies. It's people taking the whole bot situation and going fear-mongering. Actually, if you check out my Twitter, you might notice I have gone on a bit of a rant about that. I'm sorry, Frosty. Yes, I have become a bit English. It's so silly because even Dan Clancy had to put a tweet out about it. It's just not true. It's just not true. People think it doesn't count anymore. No, what Twitch has done is just remove bots. And if you had a lot of bots as lurkers because you used a bot program, somebody else used a bot program, or, you know, there are bots on the platform that go through all the follows or all the channels, they removed those. That's what's been removed. It's been a long time thing, and this is something that people don't seem to understand. When you are watching Twitch, you can have 2 channels open at the same time. You can watch channel 1 and channel 2, and in both of these, you will count as a viewer. The moment you open a 3rd channel, you are going to count as a viewer here and stop counting as a viewer here. If you then open the tab again to number 1 and you write something in chat, do a channel point redemption, you will once again count as a viewer, but now number 2 doesn't count as a viewer anymore. You can only count as a viewer in 2 channels. It's always been like that. Always been like that. Multi-stream watching reduced views. Yes, exactly, Sylvanari. It did. It's not device bound. Okay, you want to hear the weirdest thing, Eras? It's not device bound. It's browser bound. It's based on your browser pixel. So the information that Twitch gets about your browser and your PC, they go, is this the same person as that person? If yes, okay, start a different browser, you can watch 2 more channels. Does that mean less cheap viewer bots? Yes. In fact, I know of 2 companies that have already stopped that were very big and had to close. Could you say that louder? Make it the title of every video and a tattoo on your forehead. I tried to say it, but people don't listen. Clip it. Send it to them. Yeah, no, it's all based on well, cookies or pixels, depending on what they're using, right? Checking my loots. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the resub. Enjoy your 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy your 30 days of emotes. It's the same. Actually, for drops, it's even worse. For drops, you need to be actively watching that channel. If you switch to a different channel in the same browser tab, it doesn't work. Or in the same browser box. If you stream to vertical, it crashes sometimes. That's weird. That's really weird, Elvis. I've not heard of that before. Let me see. Amcubus, how are you doing? What a name. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Or is AMT Cubus? Let me know. Yeah, the browser sends certain info like OS, size. It even, like, in the worst case scenario, I believe it can send up to 100 and... Oh, what is it? No, it's more now. I believe it's up to 256 different data points. And because these data points are never the same among multiple people, they are uniquely able to identify you based on nothing but that single thing. That single little bit of 256 things of information, they can decide where which one is your PC. You always open it in another monitor, so drop her still active. Yes, that's what I do as well. It also sends the MAC address of your network card. It can, but that is very limited. Insert me being triggered and reminding people that browsers like LibreWolf exist that prevent fingerprinting because it randomizes values every launch. That is okay until the moment where you make like a big what you call that? A big shopping cart, accidentally close it down, open it up again, and your shopping cart is empty. Which is really annoying when that happens. And guess who it happened to multiple times? Hey, Malouz, how are you doing? Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. We'll do one more question. Stop shopping. I need to buy baby stuff.
Says we HYPIN.
We do hype. Oh, am I on the hype train ones? Are we on the hype train
says,
ones?
Just here to add some coal to the chain.
Thank you very much, B-Tech. There's a way to get drops of a different stream than you watch. You need to pop out the video and have it as a picture-in-picture on the other. Ooh.
Mama Sugar says, what are the best attributes to look for in a mod, head mod? What is your process?
Okay. What are the best attributes to look for in a moderator or a head moderator? And what is my process? I'm going to be completely honest. My process for finding a head moderator was very, very easy. Actually, no. My process for finding a head moderator, I cannot recommend to many people. It requires you playing WoW for 14 years, deciding you fall in love with somebody, move to their country, attend university for 4 years, then marry them, and then you make them your head moderator. Then you start streaming and make them your head moderator. Yeah, so Frosty Pie is my head moderator and my wife. Yeah. That is, just happens to be the case. For me, if you want a more serious answer, I understand. 2 things. 1, for your moderators, there's a few things that you want. There is a few things that you want. The first thing is that you want somebody that is exemplary. Somebody who is following all the rules and then some. Right? You want somebody that can look at your stream, follow the rules, and have a really, really good relationship with the community as a whole. The second thing you want is you want somebody that can be decisive. Somebody that after a little bit of training can see something happen in chat and go, bang, no, not happening. You have no mod if the baby needs something? No, I do. I still have other moderators. Absolutely. I have a team of like 6 moderators. And they all do different stuff as well. So the third person that you want, the third really important quality is somebody who is not buddy. And what I mean by that is you don't want somebody to be a moderator that sometimes sits there and is making jokes and a good expense and, you know, or has a good time and makes jokes at your expense, especially. And that, you know, then suddenly has to switch to, hey, you're doing something wrong. You want somebody that is consistent in their behavior. Now, there is one additional thing, 2 additional things for a head mod. The first thing Correct. The leader of the chaos is not the best mod for a channel. I say that. My wife is the leader of the chaos, but that's a different thing. The different thing, the two things that you want for a head moderator is, one, they need to have leadership skills. They need to be able to go to other moderators and say, hey, you're doing this wrong. Or, guys, we have a big stream coming up. Who can be there then? Somebody that can take that sort of work away from you. And the second thing, you want your head moderator to be a counter to yourself. If you are super friendly, hire a head moderator that can be a real bitch sometimes. Don't hire somebody that always agrees with you. And yes, I say hire because technically you're hiring them for a volunteer job. Don't blame me, it's the rules. Get somebody to be your head moderator that is not afraid to tell you off. That is not afraid to share their opinions. They are 100% your biggest supporter, your biggest soundboard, and they are the ones that see everything going on. They need to listen to your vent, but also tell you you're an idiot when you do something wrong, or when you do something or feel a certain way that doesn't match with the truth. Yeah, Chris, we are indeed. No pay for mod, but they work. Why is that? Because they want to. They volunteer to be moderators. Trust me, once I make enough money, I'll pay them. 100%. If you disagree with a mod, you have strong feelings about contradicting them on stream, you don't. You don't contradict your moderators on stream. If they do something, if they ban someone and they didn't need to be banned, you do not confront them on stream. You wouldn't confront them or contradict them on stream. You wouldn't contradict them in an office or in a shop where the customers are listening. You take them into your office, into your private place, and there you talk to them. You wait until the end of the stream, or you contact them directly in Discord. Even worse, I've had people come in and they would come in and they'd make a joke and it was over the line. And this was probably the funniest moment I've ever had as while moderating my own channel. Somebody came in, made a comment. Oh, Chris, very quickly, if you want to get your channel reviewed from YouTube, it's in the description below. On Twitch is in the chat. So they came in, made a joke that was over the line, and Frosty deleted the message and gave them a warning. And Frosty went, please don't do this. And the person just came back. What? Why are you deleting my message, bitch? You're not allowed to do that. Why are you allowed? And I stopped the whole stream. I did this and I went, hey, username. Do you see that sword next to their name? They are a moderator. That means they are 100% allowed to do that. And you know what? You haven't just insulted my head moderator. That's also my wife. Explain it in the unban requests. That was just an immediate, yeah, okay. But at that point, you as the streamer always have to go, Bang. Go in. Is it possible to put up the multi-chat so we can read all the chat for us on YouTube? Buckaroo, I'm still trying to figure out a good way to put it on the other screen. But I always do my best to read out what's being said on YouTube and Twitch. Don't challenge the mods when they do something. Defend them when someone gets hostile. 100%. And then after the chat, after the stream, you can have a chat with them. Yes, I use Nutty's widget because... okay, sometimes you need to pick the easy way out. This was the easy way out. I like it. It's good. Why not just use it? Hey, Lemsour. Hey, Schizo Joker. My Twitch is twitch.tv/content delta. You love watching my streamer tips, Lemsour. Thank you very much. It's good to see you. Thank you very much. That's awesome. You also think they have a rule about showing both YouTube chat on Twitch? Yeah, but they don't actually enforce it. That's why I have it up. If I get banned because of this chat, you guys will know that that is why. It's how it works. You made a neon chat overlay with StreamerBot. That's just dope. Oh, that is awesome, Tamil. That's really, really cool. Rules state you support all mods decisions. Yeah. Good idea, Galactic Reaper. You've been unmodded for telling the streamer to not do certain things for their own safety. That is weird, Eras. No. I 100% want them to challenge me on things. And they've done so in the past, where they would go, Matt, you're talking about politics. Oh, right. Let me just... Because, you know, I don't talk about politics or religion on stream. Doesn't mean I don't talk about politics offline. And sometimes that seeps through. Is it smart to promote your Twitch in games, or is it better not to do that, like Rainbow Six Siege or Valorant? Don't put it into chat. Don't go into chat and go, you know, watch me on Twitch, watch me on Twitch, watch me on Twitch. What you do is you just have something like TTV in your name. Just leave it there. And if they see you and they like it, they will come over. And Schizo Joker, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Much appreciated. Space Invader, you go to nutty.gg. You go to nutty.gg and you download the one for Twitch and YouTube for free, or you become a member of his channel and then also get Kick and TikTok. There you go. It's the same one. That is true, Eras. Yeah, it can invite trolls and salty people. Schizo Joker, thank you very, very much for the 100 biddies. That is very kind of you. And you know what? It is my pleasure to have provided that information. Have I been playing Battlefield? No, I haven't. Not in the slightest. Not a big shooter fan. Riptide, you absolute legend. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. His horizontal works for both YouTube and YouTube vertical. Yes, they do. Because it hooks into your StreamerBot. Those chats require StreamerBot to run. That is true, Jinx. Yes. Yeah, I use StreamerBot. I like using StreamerBot. So for me, it almost just disappears because I always use it. But that's true. That is 100% true. The new Mafia is pretty good. Is there a new Mafia game? Ooh, I do like those. A while back, didn't Dan Clancy say you could have chat combo on screen as long as you can moderate it? So they legally have to reserve the right to ban people to have chats on other platforms that are not properly moderated. Correct. That is exactly it, Tio. If you have a stream that is unmoderated, then you need to be able to delete them. You're Chris from YouTube. Didn't know I had a Twitch? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So I stream on Twitch twice a week, every Tuesday, every Friday. Up until now, I've been streaming on YouTube twice a month when we do these stream reviews. But I'm thinking I might actually do a few more of them. See if you guys enjoy that. Would you be willing to explain Twitch's bitrate cap and if you can actually do 7,500? Yes, you can. That's a short answer. 6,000 is the formal cap, but you can actually go all the way to 8K. I wouldn't do 8K. The reason is the moment you go over 8K, because of a glitch or because of a little bit of stream delay, it crashes. Right? You go back down to like 120 or 240p. But then it comes back up after a while, goes back down, comes back up. You don't want that. So that's why you cap it at 7,500 so that that doesn't happen. Because even if you go over, you still have 500 bits of extra space. Doesn't that also make it hard for people to see your stream via phone viewers? Yes and no. Yes, it makes it harder as long as you do not have transcoding into something like 720p, 480p, 360p. But if you have that, then there is no problem. As an affiliate, you sometimes have it. As a partner, you always have access to that. Thought you saw they are going to 10K soon? Correct, Jan. They are going to up it to 10K. And actually, for enhanced broadcasting, it is already 12K. I did see Mr. Beast went on Kick. Yes, I did. I did indeed. Kind of surprising, in all honesty. They are spending lots of money to get people there again. When vertical on Twitch, it's currently in alpha. People are being given access now. People that have enhanced broadcasting. I wonder how much they paid him. A lot. I don't know, because there was a whole charity thing contained in that, right? Where they raised 12 million or something. So they might have not paid him a lot, but they've definitely paid him. Yeah, exactly. That Gamba money. True. Can you sell your StreamerBot stuff for money? You can say that you're better than 90% of your StreamerBot creators at this point and made your own system. You can. If you want to. You absolutely can. However, so what you can see on my website, like I sell my plugins as well. I mean, I give them away for free, but they're products you can sell and download. You absolutely can. You can use Fourth Wall for it. Great thing to use as well. 100%. The 2K auto stream settings had you going at 50k bitrate in OBS. Yeah, that's a bug I ran into as well. Hey, Haltair, you new here? How does one sign up to have a stream reviewed? There should be a pinned... the pinned comment is gone again. Sign up for stream reviews. There you go. It's pinned again. Lem Sour, thank you so much for popping over to the Twitch side as well. Let me see. Just quickly reading back here. You can't not associate with Kick with people like Johnny Somali. I think that is fair. I think there is still a lot of crap going on Kick, honestly. But I do, like, they're trying to do stuff to make it better, and it's just not working at the moment. Which is really, really rough. Oh, thank you very much, Silvanari. Thank you. So I do have a channel with Kick. Mostly because I wanted to reserve the name. I don't want people to take the name, right? Never streamed on it. Never done anything with it. Hey, B-Tech coming over to the YouTube side to like the stream. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Yeah, it's, so I always try to have the message for signups pinned. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let me see. Exclamation point reviews. No, not yet. I appreciate that they are working on it too. And I may have some more to talk about that after the weekend as well. I can't say much about it at the moment. Hey, Iona, how are you doing? As we were actually talking about you earlier when people were talking about sponsorships on streams. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. How was the rest of what's the name of the game? Was it Coral Island that you were playing yesterday? I hope you had fun. I hope you had a good time. When multi-streaming with ATEM, do you add the bitrate to the output, or is it okay to use the advanced setting in ATEM? Use the advanced setting in ATEM, that's fine. Yeah. Tamil, if you want to have your channel reviewed, you need to sign up in the description on YouTube. Yeah, I need your written, permission to show your channel. Because otherwise, technically, I'm breaking Twitch TOS. Core Island got a big update. You're legit playing it right now. That's awesome, Jaxie. Last few streams before Gamescom. Oh, are you excited? I hope you're excited. I've been looking at Gamescom. And since I'm staying in Europe, I might actually go next year. Which would be lovely. Hey, Fish Tanks, how are you doing? Do you know a way to multi-stream on Linux? OBS RTMP plugin. I think works on Linux. OBS RTMP plugin. Multi-RTMP streaming in OBS. No, that's Restream. That's the plugin. This one. This one should still... Yeah, there you go. Supported Linux. There you go. Think you're up to around 18 meetings so far. Jeez. That is a lot. So the job interview in Australia was a no-go. Australia said no. And then I got an invitation to go to South Korea, but then I got a really good offer at the university I'm currently at, which has been amazing. This is why I say TwitchCon can't compare business-wise. I had no, that's not true. I had one meeting at TwitchCon. I only recently, because we talked about it, Iona, I realized that Gamescom has a whole meeting area. TwitchCon doesn't have that, at least not as prominently featured, which is crazy to me. Like, you just meet in the booth. That's it. It's ridiculous. No, you didn't, Mooney. We're a bit late today. Yeah, you know what? We'll have to see about next year. I still want to see if we can get it, if I can, somehow get into the back, the creator and trade area as well. But we'll have to see. Meeting folks at TwitchCon every year. Every year I go to the EU version. Hey, Nova Shin, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Yeah, if you do have questions about stuff when it comes to streaming on Linux and that sort of stuff, please do drop into the Discord. We have channels for it. Please join in. Hey, JC, any advice for music streamers or other non-gaming streams? Depends on the sort of advice that you're looking for. For me, I think the main thing is make your personality shine, not just your content. Take time, don't ignore just chatting, and make sure that your community doesn't just know your music or whatever else you do, your art, your writing, your co-working streams. Make sure that they know you as a creator. When do I start reviewing channels? Usually when we end the questions, but they've been going on for a while, so I'm gonna start very soon. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Be sure to enjoy streaming yourself. I am. I absolutely am. Love this kind of stuff. What's my main's name on WoW? I don't really have a main at this point. No. Look, Kuchis, you say you're yappy, but this is my favorite time. Just, it's relaxed. We get to chat. I get to answer questions. So I make sure that the things we talk about are, you know, things that are important to you guys. I've been watching your videos on YouTube and saw you were live. You seem so lovely. Thank you, Linda. You know what? I appreciate you saying that. I genuinely do. I do my best to be a kind person, and I do my best to help other people. Honestly. Let me see. You'd enjoy streaming more if you had an aircon? Same. Very much same. What category should I choose when I'm streaming on Twitch? Do I need to choose the game or just chatting? If you're playing the game, be in the game category. Yap maxing is important for growth. Can we just realize that Eris just said yap maxing is important for growth, and now I want them to rename the just chatting category to yap maxing. I really want them to change it so that it's just, and the image could just be mouths that are open, and we could just call it yap maxing. That would be freaking hilarious. Oh god. No, for Twitch, yap maxing is really important. Getting people to know your personality. For YouTube, it is definitely different. It's definitely different. Hey, Emmy Steven, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Which multi-stream chat overlay do you use? This is Nutties. You can get it at nutty.gg. Please go grab it. Please go grab it. Absolutely. Can't seem to see a Discord link to join. Do you have one? Ooh. I should have it working that if I go ! Discord over here. Does it drop the link? It does. Very nice. Okay, yeah, it does. There you go. When you multi-stream, does your combined chat work for your eyes? As yours always breaks? Yes. So I use streamer bots. Multi-chat always works. Always works. I can see all the chats. It also combines the YouTube chats, which is nice. I don't have a Discord server. How to make one? You go... Look, I'll show you. I'll show you. You go to youtube.com/content delta, right? I'm gonna mute this because I don't need to hear myself. You go to videos. Right there you go down. And you find this video. It's called Your Twitch Growth Strategy is Wrong. You go in here. There is literally a thing you can import and you have a Discord channel set up. It's a template. You're done. This is better. The YouTube Shorts portrait stream was weird. Yeah, I don't think the YouTube Shorts is great for streaming, to be honest. Yeah, I have it set up. You can just import it. It has everything you need, and you can just give it a try. When you multi-stream, I read that one. vidIQ's newest update is so clean. I really like it. It's really, really good. Where do I take energy to speak for so long without dropping the energy? One, I have an incredible amount of energy on my own, right? Just from my own being myself. But also, I've been doing this for 4.5 years. So I have built up a lot of sort of skill and a lot of resistance to getting tired while streaming, which is nice, honestly. Okay, everybody that has signed up through the form is now on the list. We have 34 people. I will quickly check that there are no duplicates in this. Let me just quickly see. No duplicates. Fantastic. You've also learned you miss your ultra wide? Why so? Why so? You can sign up, so there's a link in the top of chat on Twitch. In YouTube, it is in the description. It is in the description. You have to fill out the form, and you will automatically appear right here in front of me. Yeah, I see Panda Chess Tamil. You're... Wait, why are you... Should be on the list. Up. Boop. There we go. More people signed up in the meantime. It gets refreshed every month event. It is now completely updated. Riptide's here, Panda's here, Holt here, Cochise is here. That is the last person on the list. So, let's see. Get that business email in there before Matt sees it. That's actually true. Yep. Do it. Let's see. Who's the first person we are going to review? Let's give it a spin and see. Oh. Event made it in just in time. Let's give it a spin. Here we go. Shawnee! Shawnee is the first person that we are going to be reviewing. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to remove you from the wheel. Hey, Skilla, how are you doing? I saw Mooney earlier as well. I hope Mooney is doing well. Sorry, it's been a busy day today. Let's see if I can find Shawnee. There we have Shawnee. Okay. So, I always like reading these. You guys are always asked what it is that is the biggest problem or the thing you are having the most issues with. And I'm gonna grab Shawnee's here. And let's have a look what Shawnee struggles with. Having something to say and keeping up with chat. Okay, wonderful. That is good to know. Did I see your message? Frosty? No. Where are... Wait. It's bad that I didn't see Frosty's message. Mistakes have been made. You tried putting baby down. Started playing peekaboo with her Stitch and giggling. Now she keeps coming off the bottle to do the same thing with the light. Mistakes were made. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is... Oh no. Axel Broad, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. We are going to mark Shawnee as having been done today. And let's see if we can open their page. There we go. Okay. It's open. It's here. You got a good reminder why you should not stream FF14 with mods enabled. Oh no. Hey RGB, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Okay, here we have Shawnee. Shawnee is streaming Dead by Daylight. Just chatting. It Takes Two, Lethal Company, Outlaws Trials, Lunch Lady. So these are all they're all multiplayer games. Probably playing a lot with other people in the same group, which makes sense. First off, can we just say that this looks immaculate? The color of the channel here, the pink, and the pink here on the right-hand side, match really nicely with the pink and purple here. The overlay is clearly from the same pack. This looks really, really nice. Really, really nice. On top of that, The avatar matches very well. Of course, it is probably based off of the avatar, which all in all, I would say that is good stream design. Another thing that I really like is if you look at the design here, this is called geometric design. When you have something that is very flat, that is like triangular or square, where you only use regular polygons. Having a sort of modern style text with it, sans serif, looks really, really good. You having major surgery on Monday? Oh, that is rough. I'm sorry to hear that, RGB. I hope it goes well. I hope it goes really, really well. Should be back at it in September. That is awesome. I hope you you come back. I would love to actually get a chance to review your channel. Here we go. So, all in all, looks great. We have a few featured clips, which is good. They have some suggested streamers. I know Okie Dokie Loki. What do I know them from? I know Okie Dokie Loki from something. Let's have a look at... Let's zoom in as well, so we can actually see and have a look over here. Ooh, that is a rough one as well. That is a really rough one, RGB. I really hope it goes well. I really hope it goes well. Peak streaming knowledge. How long do you stream? 6 hours. Yep, 6 hours every Tuesday, Friday. Let's see. Just hit the follower goal? Apparently so. Yep. In the time that we've been reviewing them, the followers have hit the goal. Congratulations, Shawnee. Let's see. I'm Shawnee, variety streamer bringing chaos, laughs, and good vibes. From spooky games to chill nights, it's always a fun time here. Come hang out, join the madness, and let's game together. With a business email. Big check. Done. Very good. Love that. Love that. We have Discord, Twitter, Facebook. No YouTube yet. No TikTok yet. We'll have to have a look at that later. From your about, I would say there is one thing missing for me. Wallace and Emmy Steven, thank you so much for the follows. You absolute legends. Thank you very, very much. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope you guys are doing amazing. I'm missing that one little sentence that gives a little oomph to it. That gives a little bit of a... what I'm always looking for in and about me is when people are watching your stream and they're scrolling down and they're reading who you are, I want there to be one thing that shows you why I should be here. Like, give me something where you can jump in, where I can jump in and talk to you about it. Be it something you do, be it a weird hobby, being it a weird food, anything that makes me want to talk to you. Because then I read this and I go, hey, I just read this. Why? I need to know. That little zing. That misses a little bit, but that's okay. Yeah, pineapple pizza aficionado would be a really good one. Because I would go, why? I don't like pineapple on pizza. It's gross. And that's how you sort of get that ball rolling a little bit. You had to switch from YouTube to Twitch to watch your stream? Oh, well, welcome in, welcome in. It's good to have you here. You're Brazilian, just starting to do lives? Welcome in from Brazil. Can you review me? If you want to review, check the link up at the top of chat. Please sign yourself up. You will be added to the list for the next role. It just gives that little bit of, oh, now I want to talk to you about something. Let's see. What else do we have here? We have loads of panels. About me, schedule, rules, Q&A. This is great. PC specs, recommended streamers. Bits menu, socials, Amazon wishlist. Hey, it's me. Hey, it's Andy. Epos Vox skill level. Ooh, this is a good list as well. Insim, great content creator. Amazon wishlist, donate, streamer buddies, games played, leaderboard. Yeah. Okay, what I'm missing, there's one thing that I'm missing that I really feel that should be added here, right here at the top, just in small little boxes, is these. These need to be reposted here. Make it as easy as possible for people to find you on different channels. Content Delta at the bottom, minus 50 points. I'm assuming that this is sort of a... what you call that? Chronological list, so it makes sense. What do we have here? Bits menu, very nice. Oh, you do have a YouTube. You do have a YouTube. I want that YouTube link over here. And down here. PC specs, very nice. It is hard to read. I'm zoomed in, right? But this is quite hard to read. You might want to maybe find something like a kit.co and put them on there and then have people click the link through it, which would be a good thing to do. Narcane, you legend, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. All the games you've played. Oh, whoa! Huh? Okay, I don't know if you guys have noticed this yet, but this is kind of cool. Their background is exactly their panels. Oh man, I love that. That is really nicely done. Okay, never mind, I take it back. You don't need to add 4 more panels. No, this is just nice. This is good design work, and I like it. Your business email here again, a little about me, a little Q&A, always good fun. But this is really nice. I like what you've done there. I had not noticed that yet until I saw it. How to make that? So, what you're going to have to do is you're going to make all the panels that you want. And then once you have all the panels that you want, you're going to take a screenshot and pull that into a photo editing software. And then you remake all the panels so that they fit exactly in that in the way that it's built, and so that each of the different background options works. And then you export them and re-upload them. Change the resolution and they're all over the place? Yes, but you always choose to optimize for one of 3 options. 3 wide, 4 wide, or 5 wide. 3 wide is a 1080p monitor that is not set to super small. You can also have a... what's the other thing? Or on mobile, I believe. On tablets, they are 3 wide. On mobile, they're 1 wide. Then you have 4 wide. That is a 1080p monitor. And then you have 5 wide, which is a 1440p monitor. Struggling a bit, maybe soon. Been making some progress. That's good to hear. That's good. Well, the struggling not. The progress is good to hear. And Valhallan Battles, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Yeah, I really like how this looks. Hey, Shuddy's here. Awesome. I really like how this looks. Okay, your schedule, though. Your schedule here says 8 to 10, 8:15 to half 10, 8 to 10 on Discord. And then every other Thursday. So we want to see Tuesday and Friday and possibly Thursdays. Let's have a look. Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah. Tuesday, Friday, Saturday. A little bonus stream, an extra long stream as well. Here we have 5 streams. Very nice. Ooh, short one here. Very nice. Okay, 2 things. You return with cider. What kind of cider? If it's pear cider, you can keep it. If it's apple cider, share. So, what I will say is your titles. Your titles are the same every single day. Try and adapt your titles to what you're actually doing in the game. If you're playing DBD, maybe let people know that there is, you know, if you're doing killer games or survivor games, or if you're swiffing or that sort of stuff. Sorry, I know DBD fairly well. So those are the kind of things that you could write there. Similarly, if you are going to do something like playing with other people, make sure to add them in the title. That makes it easy for them to click and follow them as well. It's Apple. Ooh, thank you very much. We found an English store here, Eras, and they had Copperberg and real, like, English and Irish apple cider. And I had to buy a few bottles because they don't have good cider here. Just a side note. But for the rest, I mean, you're following your schedule. You're maybe going a little bit overboard on this week, but there might have been a special reason for this. I like it. I like it. It works. You're following your schedule. I have nothing else to say. Enjoy Outlaws Trial later. But yeah, change your going live notification in your title every stream, especially your title. Which means that next, I mean, this is all just so good. It's all really, really good. Which is super nice. The design is immaculate. Let's see. I need to pick one of these. And I always like picking one where people are not with multiple people. Which usually I can see through the title. I'm just gonna have to guess this one. Okay, that means... Gonna turn off the music. We're gonna unmute. Gonna turn off the music. Oh, shut up, me. It's happening again. Who has my copy? Where is my copy? Go away. Better? Yeah, better. Better. Okay. We're gonna always, what we're doing, pick a random location. 1 hour and 15 minutes seems like the right place. And then we are going to see. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 people playing at this moment. Ooh, okay. Let's have a look.
Oh. Am I going out the same muck as every bugger else has? Look, I'm fed up of sharing all this shit with people. Why can't I? No, I want to look at my own. But I'm in this. I might get infected.
Oh, this is great. Okay, I'm gonna do a little skip. Where you're just playing. See how this looks?
This is even worse spot to heal.
What's going on? What's going on? What's on commotion? What the shits?
There's a raid coming. Oh, that is...
I can't hear if she's coming for me.
fantastic.
Thank you for the...
I'm trying to hear you, like, I'm trying to figure out how much you talk when there's not much happening. Because that is usually one of the harder parts of the game.
Cassie, what are you doing? Don't throw me under the bus. Oh no, that would damage Angel threw me under the bus. Hey, come here. Oh, go on. Thank you. No damage danger through his bow thunderbolts.
Okay, there's a few things that I immediately pick up on, and hey, Specking, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So, you're talking quite a bit. You're talking to a few people, which is really nice. There is a little bit of silence during your games, which means, like here, you're talking to other people, but you're not really talking to your stream. Now, get me right, that is a completely fair thing that happens quite a lot when you are streaming with other people, which also makes it harder for you to actually get an idea of what the chat is saying and having a conversation with the people in chat and trying to get them involved, which is something to consider. Do you always play with other people? If so, you might want to start thinking about adding a little bit of a little just chatting part at the start, or maybe one night a week or one night every 2 weeks where you decide to just go, I'm doing solo. I'm only playing solo. Which is absolutely fine, mind you. You need to be able to develop those skills as well. If I have to name any gripes, and I think this is a rather big one. Here you are running, right?
I'll see if I can jump on that generator.
You are running in the game. But if we look at your screen, there is a lot going on. There is a whole lot going on. You're a bit more quiet here as well, but when we look, we have the banner going up here.
Yay.
We have the Discord icons here on the left, right here. Then we have the Discord icons with names again here on the right. We have the cup, we have the avatars, and now and again there are also socials coming in here. That feels like quite a lot of things that are going on at the same time. And the problem that can bring is that people are easily distracted from the actual content, which is what you are talking about, which is the game that you're playing, which is your personality, really. So I would try, personally, to cut this a little bit. Take your bottom line here, the stream avatars, maybe shrink them a little bit. If you're gonna have these over here, you don't need them over here. And I actually think having them over here is not a good idea. Having them over here is fine. You're doing Swift anyway. They can see the different names. You don't need the names here again. They will be able to see who lights up, and that is really all they need to know. Also, fun fact, stream avatars can actually put off new chatters. Yeah, actually. Yeah, 100%. Because it depends. You can have it set up so that subs are shown, chatters are shown, or sorry, subs that chat are shown, followers that chat are shown, and everyone is shown. And some people don't want their name on there. That's true. That's true. You put the icons on the left with your within your webcam at the same 3D effect settings, and it should be good to go. The thing is, blocking off the webcam is probably not a good idea. Oh, misclick. Because what you want to do is when you have your camera, that is for you. What they want here, this is not disturbing anything. The bit cup and the rest, I feel, is sort of, it's making your screen very small. And D&D, or D&D, DVD already has quite a lot going on the screen because they have to. And now, for example, I wouldn't be able to see your perks. Some of these, I have no idea what these are. D&D is you? Yeah, that is true. That is true. You're always hesitant to join in with stream avatars if you really just want to super lurk. I have the same issue. Yep. Melty, you don't like stream avatars? There's so much going on with them. Yeah, and you can also sort of control that, and I don't mind, like, stream avatars, if you want to use it, feel free to use it, but it feels very cluttered. So I think that is somewhere where you can improve. And then, as I was about to talk about is, there's two things. There's two more things. One, you are talking a lot to other people, as I said, but not to your chat. You're not involving your community, which would be good to add to get a bit more, like, especially when they are just talking amongst themselves or there's nothing you need to answer to. Try to make some time, have a little look over, maybe one or two messages, read them out, and then return to what the game you're playing, in this case DVD. Secondly, and I have found this one a lot lately, we can see your camera. So make sure that you show that you're enjoying the game. Remember, they can always see you. Smile, react, emote. Use your face to give the information that your voice doesn't immediately, especially if you're massively focused on a chase or... Yeah, you're just so we are clear, Shawnee. Lots of people have that problem. Lots of people have that problem. Lots of streamers have that problem. It's a skill you can train. There's a streamer that you found that coded his own stream avatar thingy with Unity. Users get to make them move, dance, do magic, all with commands. They come in with no clutter and go away easily. That's kind of cool, Melty. I've never heard of that. That is a really interesting way of making that. You know what a favorite of mine is? It's a bit cluttery, but if you're doing a co-working stream or something, it's really, really nice. What's it called? Is it Rusty's Retirement? Rusty's Retirement is really, really fun. Let me just pick that up here for you guys and show it off. It is a tiny little game which fits at the bottom of your screen or at the side, and you can harvest and make a farm. It's great. You get paranoid thinking you're too old to stream. You're not too old to stream. No one is too old to stream. In fact, there are loads of streamers that are starting to stream at their retirement. You know what? For me, you got older streamers. By the way, people call me an older streamer. I'm over 30. Older streamers have a very important function on Twitch. A very important function. And you have a certain amount of experience, life experience, which you can use to make your content. It's great. Nobody is too old to stream. No one. As long as you're having fun, that's what it's about. Exactly. Exactly. 100%. The true Jinx. Yeah, people do like making it my birthday one when it isn't. This is true. Libericorn, you're 55 and just getting started? Yeah. Please. It's so... Look. One, you're never too old to do something that you enjoy, to learn something new. I know a gentleman who was 73 when he first started his bachelor's degree. There are loads of people that find things later in life that they really, really enjoy. Our community, funny enough, our community has loads of people that are 25, 30 plus. It's fantastic. Please enjoy what you're doing and develop yourself as a streamer, knowing that you can use that sort of experience in life to build your channel. Today will be your 4th stream. Let's go, live from outside. That's amazing. Grandpa Gaming had a full-time following on Twitch. Lost it in a ban. He started again on YouTube. Now has over 1,000 viewers on stream. Yeah, I know. Your gamer tag is gang. Stands for geriatric as gamers. That's quite funny. That's quite funny, Sinister Chef. Should be affiliated on Twitch after this one. Today I'm going to get your clips and make some videos. Nice. Let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. But yeah, Rusty's Retirement is a little farming game. Your viewers can join in, help as little robots. It's quite funny. But please do not feel too old to stream. You're never too old to create content. Content can be made by everyone, which is one of the beautiful things of making content. Genuinely, I see people in their 70s making YouTube videos and becoming huge. One of my favorite examples of this is somebody, they started a little earlier, I think in their 40s. And they started a YouTube channel. And their YouTube channel is super simple, super easy, and still they grow huge. Oh, live from outside. Thank you for the super chat, you absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. It was a channel. Now I can't remember the name. It slipped my mind. And they just showed things. How to tie a tie. How to do your taxes. It was some dad. How to Adult, I think they were called. And they made a huge channel. Multiple millions. It's fantastic. Your OCD as you're clicking those 15 alerts on top of my browser? Which 15 alerts? This one? I mean, I can clear them for you if you want. I'll leave the 13 though. Is that okay? These 13, the ones right here. I'll leave those for you to enjoy. Sorry. But I hope that helps. I hope that helps, Shawnee. And yeah, taking those moments to look at chat and look back will okay, real talk here. Sometimes you will have times where you are playing a game of DBD and you're doing the gens and blah, blah, blah. And you think, oh, I'll look at chat. You look at chat, and the moment you look at chat, there's a skill check that comes up and you blow it. Rather blow a skill check than lose the conversation with chat. That is fine. You don't have to be good at the game. You just need to have fun. If you had to be good at the game, I wouldn't be here. So yeah, that is the one thing that I would say. Like, give yourself the chance to learn, to get those skills. You'll be fine. Absolutely. Which means it is time for the next one. We have a few new people on the list. We're going to add those people to the list. And then we are going to give it another spin very, very soon. You have a second chat overlay just because it ticks on every chat message. I also believe there are some messages or some chat overlays that you could put over your game so you could read it at the same time. Melly, thank you so much for the follow 7 minutes ago that I missed. And of course, the sub, you absolute legend. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. How do you get on the list? Very simple over on YouTube. It is right down below. In the description, there's a link. You can add yourself to that list once you've added yourself, like by following a form. Fill out the form, add yourself to the list. You'll be added to the list of names. On Twitch, I'm going to check. Yes, it's still there. It's at the top of chat. Go check out at the top of chat. Mooney, I am so delayed. I didn't do the pick 3. Yeah, we spent about 3 hours chatting. But the pick 3 just shoves over to the next time, right? I know I already have the 3 marked. They are marked on my list. I can tell you who it are. There they are. So it's Skilla. Skilla is definitely going to get reviewed. We have Foxotic, who's definitely going to get reviewed. And we have Trash Panda, who's definitely going to get reviewed next time. Yap maxed. Correct. Yeah. Those 3 are 100% guaranteed getting reviewed next time. You're thinking about maybe being a streamer. Oh, Melly. Can I just in between everything, can I give you the best advice that I've been given way too late? Something I had to figure out for myself, and then somebody told me, and I was like, this is amazing. Especially with streaming, with any creative hobby. Just do it. Just do it. Go live for a week. Go live for 2 weeks. Stream 12 times in a month. 15 times, 20 times. First, see if you enjoy it. You can decide if you want to be a good streamer later. Just do it. Just even if it's bad, even if it's ridiculous, go for it. Do the thing. And once you've done the thing and you realize you like it, then you start to become good. You've been trying to stream 3 times a week? That's awesome, Skilla. That is awesome. Hey, Poppin' Tabs. Hey, Nimue. How you guys doing? Hope you're doing amazing. Hope you're going to be absolutely... I hope you guys are... Hope you guys are doing absolutely fantastic. There we go. English is hard. Okay. I'm going to give people a little bit of time, just a moment, to sign up because we have some TTS that I do want to do.
Schizo Joker says thanks for the advice you have given.
Thank you very much for being here, Schizo. Much appreciated. Hey, Justine Live. How are you doing? You stream. You've been trying to stream every day for the past couple of months, and Twitch has been grinding to your about 4 viewers that you love. That's
Live
awesome.
from outside says thank you for the encouragement.
Anytime live. Genuinely. I pressed that too early. Didn't I? TTS bugged. That was also the last TTS. I don't know why there are still 3 on the list. It is good. It means a lot. You're lit. That was real and really motivational. I do my best. I do my best. See, for me, it's just so important for people to understand that streaming is really, really hard. It is really, really hard to do consistently. It's not hard to start. It's hard to do good or do well. So I just try and cut that away a little bit so you guys can, you know, enjoy it more without feeling like you're constantly hammering a wall. I am going to grab the next people. Who do we have? Do we have anybody that has just joined? Yes, we do. Gonna add them to the list. We are up to 41 entries. I'm gonna take you guys over. Oh, that's the wrong button. That's fine. I'm gonna take you guys over to here. and we're gonna give it a spin. Let's see who's gonna be the next one. You missed one review, Athena. Oh. I mean, it is fate, isn't it? It has to be fate. Skilla, you got spun. Which means I don't even need to. I don't need to guarantee that spot. I can pick somebody else. Aha! Let's see. You gave me a YouTube link. We're going to be reviewing a YouTube channel. Very nice. Let's see. You want to build a community, make friends. You grew up shy and socially awkward, using streaming and content creation as a way to come out of your shell and comfort zone. You would like to know if what I'm doing is a good direction. I play Bethesda games because they are your favorite. You duo stream on Twitch and YouTube. Okay. I'm going to start with your Twitch. And then afterwards, we will have a look at your YouTube. Moot. There we go. Let's have a look-see. I also need to grab some more water. I will do that. Oh no, I still have water. Never mind. I'm gonna have some water and then we'll start. Let's see, let's see. Okay, so we have very, very pink. I will say that. Very, very pink. I like it. I like that you've taken that color, made it your brand. That absolutely works. You have everything. Hey, it's me. I keep getting surprised by this, by the way. But okay. Vampire Witch VTuber Skilla already has your name there. That's kind of cool. We have a featured clip here. You've been playing Elder Scrolls Online, Fallout Gone Fishing. I love that. And Oblivion Remastered. So very much in the Bethesda range. Still multiple different games, right? Single player RPG, multiplayer RPG, and a sci-fi RPG, which is slightly different and has a different audience than something like Oblivion, but still very, very nice. Let's have a look at your About page. Let me see. My name is... I hate it when I say names.
Says, where do I send the cake?
Where did that come from? I hate it. I hate it when I say a username wrong for literal months. Literal months. It's not Skillamon roll or Skilla, it's Scylla. As in, the C is silent. Oh, this is not the first time. Okay, Scylla. Let's continue reading here then. Your name is Scylla Roll, or Scylla for short, vampire witch hybrid indie VTuber who likes to play Bethesda games. The Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind was your first Bethesda game, and draw anime art. That is awesome. First off, good business email. We like business email. Business email, good. Also, I'm hiding a good pupper, and I don't like it, so I'm gonna sit over here for a little bit. Yeah, no, this is great. This is amazing. I like it. I can see my own short stream, and it's just dog behind me, which is great. Yeah, so we have... That is really, really good. I will say, just like with most people that have an About Me, I missed that one little thing that would draw me in. You already have a few. The Vampire Witch hybrid indie VTuber. You draw anime art, your name, and the fact that Morrowind was your first game, which is, I think, is really, really nice. I think there could be a little bit more of a risque sort of statement in the form of like what we were talking about earlier. Pineapple is the best thing on pizza. That sort of thing. Or Morrowind was my first Bethesda game, or I don't like mods, or I like mods, or something that's a little bit of a hot take. Yeah, I think that's the right way to say it, because that gives you, I'm gonna say that gives you that sort of vibe of, okay, now there's something. If I'm watching you, if I scroll down, who are you actually? And I see that, I go, now I want to talk to you. As I said, you have a few of them. I just missed that, the real zinger. Say hello to Scylla like a bear. She's your 8-year-old German Shepherd Labrador mix. Oh. You know what? I love that. Hey, Frosty. What? Yes. There's a bottle right behind you. Red cap. Is that okay? So yeah, I really like that. I really, really like that. Is that a natural mohawk? Normally, you only see those on Rhodesian Ridgebacks. That's kind of cool. But yeah, that's okay. Ugh. Hey, King Daniel, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. She got a swirly on her head. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. Oh, that's awesome, Sinister Chef. We also have a dog somewhere. Do we have a dog right now? Yes. Hello, dog. Say dog and she walks in. It's really funny. This is Queenie. Queenie is our chug. She's half Chihuahua, half pug. She's absolutely lovely. And has just been for a walk, I think. Yeah. Yeah. She does love her snacks. She does. Shall we grab a snack, Queenie? Does Queenie want a snack? Yeah? Let me see. We have a little baggie. We have a little baggie just for you. Come on, go say hi. Go say hi. Yeah, you need to say hi. You know this. You need to say hi. Gary, you came in at the right time. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You want this? Go on. Yeah. Go on. There we go. She's a good dog. She's a really good dog. Anyway, back over here where we have a bigger dog. Let's have a look. What else there is to say here? So we have scheduled weekends at 6 p.m. CST. You go live on here and YouTube for about 3 hours. Reminders will be posted on your social media, YouTube community feed, and Discord. Very nice. Very, very nice. We have some rules. The support, credits. Saloony. Scylla and Mooney. Saloony. You and your partner making content to get together. Oh, that's kind of cool. You guys have a... Do you guys have a channel for that as well? Wait, we're gonna look at what tomorrow? Oh, the new Grafton. Yes. A share channel, yeah, but it's no com. Okay, that's fair. That is absolutely fair. Let me see. We have some affiliations. I like it. I like your panels. I feel like they could use a little TLC. Right? Give them just rearrange a few things. For example, take all the panels and put them to one side, and then have all your, like, all the extension panels to one side, and then have the rest on the other side. The pinks that you've chosen are really, really nice. That soft pink with the, I think that's called hot pink, combo is really, really good. I like what you did here. I love the banners, how they look. Using your emotes is a really good idea. And all in all, yeah. I also feel like the rules might need to be up there a little bit more. And just give it a little rearrangement. I think that would make it look perfect. You have the YouTube, the Twitter, Discord, Blue Sky, and Game Talk. And those are links I do not see come back down here. I would post them again as panels so that people find them easy. Make it as easy as possible for people to find your stuff, right? That's what I would go for here. Let's have a look at your schedule, because you say about your schedule 6 p.m. CST. Which is going to be late for me. Yeah, here, this should be on so what you see here, it being on Monday, should be on Sunday, because I'm past midnight. Let's see. So we have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, starting around 1 a.m. until around 4 a.m. That is indeed the required number of hours. What about here? Here we have a bit of a shorter stream. Here again. But again, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Here we have Saturday, Sunday. And that's as far back as they go. For now. So, all in all, I would say pretty consistent. I like the titles. The titles are changing every time. You're showing why you use certain titles, how you use certain titles. Seems good to me. You're following your schedule, and that's really the only thing that you can say. I like the fact that you just sometimes go a little longer. That's good. Oh, you didn't? No, wait. These aren't shorter streams. This is just a longer stream. Fair enough. I bet you needed to finish the Dark Brotherhood and just needed that little extra time for it. At least that's what I'm imagining here. Let's have a look at your actual content. Let's have a look at what you're doing. Also, Wheel VODs, how are you doing? I'm all over your TikTok, and now YouTube threw me at you too. You know what? I'll take it. There's nothing else I can say about it. I've been getting this a lot where people are like, why are you all over my TikTok? You like the content, apparently. What shall we? We're gonna have a look. I think I saw this being your solo gaming. So I am gonna pick your solo gaming. I like what you've done, picking sort of a Elder Scrolls-y background for your stream. However, I will say that it doesn't match your branding. With your branding being the pinks, the hot pink and the pinks, and then going into this during your stream, may feel a little bit odd. You love the streamer about content tech tricks? There's more coming. Yeah, I'm starting to work on stuff again. Life is finally giving me a breather, and I can work on cool stuff again. Found me by looking up one specific OBS thing and just kept watching your videos when they popped. You only subscribed when I saw you live today? Oh, really, Valhallen? Thank you so much for that. Yeah, for some reason, I'm not getting notifications when people subscribe over on YouTube, and I don't know exactly why. Life is reloading. Exactly. So, yeah, that's probably the only thing. You see that here as well. Like, the music thing that you have at the bottom follows more the colors of your overlay than your branding colors. Let's have a look. I'm gonna pick a random point. 2 hours, 19 minutes. I will give the warning that they are doing the Dark Brotherhood quest line. If you've not played the game, this is your spoiler warning. They have to have their subs public to show up on alerts. Oh, really? That might be the case then. It's weird anyway, because there's something about you need to... It's also a streamer bot thing, where streamer bot handles subs really weirdly because YouTube handles... The API handles them really weirdly. I am going to go ahead and unmute. We are going to turn that off, and we are going to have a little listen.
Who's trying to fight me? I wonder if I could find some Mulket stones. Someone trying to shoot me with an arrow?
Summoning bears. Nice. And giant rats, or those attacking you?
Oh, right here.
Okay.
Okay, that lady has a lot of health. Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the bear.
Okay. There's a few things that I pick up on this early on. And the first thing that I noticed... Are you also doing Twitch streams or only reviewing YouTube streams? I review both. This one is on Twitch. Yeah, this is a Twitch stream that I'm reviewing right now. I'm gonna be completely honest. The first thing I noticed had nothing to do with you. No. The first thing I noticed was Mooney saying elbow salad with salmon. And for a moment, I was wondering why you would make salad on your elbows and then put salmon on that. Then I realized, wait, they probably mean macaroni elbows, a pasta salad. Which made a lot more sense in my brain. Hey, Buck Danu, thank you for the follow. You absolute legend. Yeah, I got a little confused there, but that's okay, that happens. For the rest, I see that you're currently in quite a high-stress situation, right? But if we let this play, your comments on the game...
Oops. Oh, I didn't mean to hit...
Your comments on the game are not really feeding conversation. You're at level 1 here. Right? You're at level 1 here, where you're talking about the game that you're playing, and that you are commenting on the things that go right and go wrong. But, for example, when you are looking through the room, if I can find that spot, just muting you for a moment. Have I just completely ruined that by changing? Oh, this is the right room, isn't it? Yeah, here you come up, you go into this room.
Who's trying to fight me? I wonder if I
And
could find
then
some Mulket stones.
you sort of look around and you say this.
Who's trying to fight me? I wonder if I could find some Mulket stones.
Some sort of stones
Someone
is what you're
shoot me
looking
with an arrow.
for. And the thing is, you're looking through this, you're summoning your bear, but we're not sure what you are doing at the moment, why you're here. And then what happens is that you kill this, you look a little bit, and then you go back. And you suddenly realize, oh wait,
right
the
here.
button is here. What I'm looking for at that point is I want to hear you talk about that. I want to hear you talk about your thoughts. Oh, I'm going in. You're going into this room. You notice the locked door and you go, oh, door's locked. I wonder how I can open this. Maybe, oh wait, maybe there's a button in the room or something. Or, oh wait, there's a door open here, right? Over here. There's a door open here. I could just go have a look in there. No, that seems to go further. Maybe I go this way. Oh, there we go. Found the button, blah, blah, blah. Just keep that talk joining every time. Not everybody knows where you are in the game. Not everybody knows how far in the game you are. By adding those things, you're giving people a chance to take you from level 1 to level 2, which is where they start talking back to you and having an actual conversation. Tech tricks, you absolutely can. Fill out the form in the description below and you'll be put on the wheel. Hey Sid, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Sid is an amazing person, by the way. If you are on Twitch and you want to follow somebody that does fantastic content, you're still mostly DBD, right? Go check him out. Go check him out. Oh, no, it's the wheel of names. Yeah, not an actual wheel. The second thing that I've noticed is let's listen to your stream for a little bit more.
Who's trying to fight me? I wonder if I could find some Mulket stones.
So, when I'm listening
Someone's
to
gonna
your
shoot me with an
stream,
arrow.
I'm gonna be completely honest. The lo-fi background music that is currently playing is breaking all immersion for me. Welcome back, K-Rod. And I understand that there is, like, a good reason to have lo-fi music playing. But for me, when I'm watching something like The Elder Scrolls, I want to be immersed in the story. I want to hear the slashes, the moves, all that sort of stuff.
Okay,
I
really
want
good
to have that
Oops. Oh,
in
I
the
didn't get
game.
the bear.
And I don't know, the music, it feels too calm to me for something like a combat, and that pulls me right out.
They don't know how to
That
get to
might
each
just
other.
be me.
You're both stuck.
I am very much sort of an immersion kind of player.
I don't know what this thing
Yes,
is, but it has
immersion.
them both glitched out.
But that being said, for me, that is... Is she okay?
Yeah, so
I don't
guess
think
as
she's
long as
doing
I stay
okay.
on this side, she can get me. Get her bear while she's too busy looking at me.
Anyway. Yeah, exactly. I want to feel the story developing. If there's a hard moment, I want to hear that in the music. I want to feel that sort of... And I don't know if the lo-fi is doing you any good here. For the rest, because you had a very specific question, which was... You were shy, socially awkward, and you're using streaming and content creation for a way to come out of your shell and comfort zone. You would like to know if what you're doing is a good direction. Yes. I think you have chosen a really interesting and a really good direction to start with. 100%. I think now it's all about building that skill. Also, just between you and me, you might want to take your avatar and push her up a little bit. I know we'll see less ear, but we'll see you, which is important. We still want to see you, even if it's an avatar. All in all, I think you're on a good path. I think there's good stuff going on here. I feel like you are clearly trying to improve yourself and to get less shy. I think it's time to take it up a notch, right? Start talking. Even when you're not streaming, if you're gaming, just talk. Cinnamon Roll. Where's their name? There's their name. Just start talking when you're playing offline as well. I think it would be a really, really good idea, and have some, and get yourself that experience of talking, of being interactive. Because when you do that offline, you're going to do that so much that eventually it becomes second nature. And that is where you want to go with this. I think that would be a really good move. I think that should be your next move. As for the YouTubes, do you post long-form videos? Ooh, some quick guides. Yeah. Okay. For YouTube, there are a few different rules. And one of the main rules is if you want a YouTube video to succeed, you need three things. You need good packaging, good content, and a good hook. What does it mean to have good packaging? Good packaging means that if I have this on the front page, your thumbnail and your title, I need to know what's going on. And it needs to be extremely clear to me in less than a second. Like, literally, look away, I need to know what's going on. And I don't get that with your thumbnails at the moment. I understand that it is for Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right? The remake, because I understand, I see that image. But when you have a lockpicking glitch, I want to see the lockpicking here, especially if I'm on mobile and this is the size that I'm looking at. I can't read the text now, or at least it becomes hard. And I don't have the idea of, okay, this is going to be something about lockpicking, or this is going to be something about a secret path with pressure plates. Once you start doing these things, make a screenshot of it in game. And let's do it very quickly, right? I always like doing this because it's quite fun to do for me. We're going to pretend, look, pressure plate Oblivion. Let's say that this is the pressure plates, right? I'm just going to use this image as a... Oh, it's an AVIF. I hate it when people do that. Let's take this one then. I really don't care. I just want to quickly give a little idea. So instead of having the standard background, what I've now done is I've just taken an image, right? But I've just taken an image which is good enough. And I'm going to use myself as an example. So I'll just open my my thumbnails here, put myself in, do that, something like this. Maybe make the pressure plate a little more clear. And then instead of what you did, I'm going to add some text, which is secret path. Shrink that. Maybe I do it in 2 lines. Whoop. And then I will pick Montserrat because I like Montserrat, and I'll pick Montserrat actually, I'll go with bold, extra bold. We'll make it pink to fit your color, right? We'll do something like that. Maybe we'll go red just to make it completely obvious. And then all I need to do is add a little arrow. So I'll go boop, boop. We'll give the arrow an end, some thickness, and we'll also make it red. Same color. If I did that right, that would be great. Maybe reduce the pressure a little bit so that the start is thinner than the end. And we'll give it a little curve. And now, even if I am very, very far away, you completely understand that this is about a secret path over, well, whatever this image is, but I'm gonna assume that this is the image from yourself. Yeah, I love Montserrat. Montserrat and Poppins are great Kasparian. They really are. But now I know what this is about. Like, I don't even need the title, because I already have the pressure plate, a secret path across them according to this big arrow, right? The arrow meta is big on YouTube, but this is just an example. And you have your own image in there. Boom. Also, this is Affinity Designer. It is like Photoshop, and except you only pay once. You pay once, and then it is done. No subscriptions, no nothing. It's what I use for everything. But yeah, this, like, that gives you a bit more. That's a great quick thumbnail, but that is how easy it can be. And then compare something like that to this, and you're like, oh, well, this is a lot clearer. Yeah, like the good old days. Exactly. Yeah, it's called the Affinity Studio. They have 3 different ones. They have Photo, which is Photoshop. They have Designer, which is vector-based. And then they have Publisher, which is like Publisher. And I use Photo and Designer. But you can pay once. Apparently the page is broken. But yeah, you can pay once and everything's fine. For the rest, your branding is really nice. I think a banner would be good here, just to give you an idea of who you are, Scylla. And then if we look at let's have a look at your shorts. Yeah, so here in your shorts, you really start to see it. Where there is just, if you could shift your camera a little bit up so we see more face, that would work better here as well. Like in this one. This one is perfect. Right? Because we can see you a lot better. And then ASO lockpicking easier than Oblivion. I mean, this is good. This is really nice. I like this. You loads of shorts. You're getting some views over 1,000, over 2,000, 3,000. They're doing well. I also really like this. I mean, I would remove the pet cam here. Focus more on sort of the center of screen, but 2K views. You're getting some actual views, which is great. For your lives. I would say the same. I love the different poses that you can do and the different things that you have in there. But again, we have the same image again and again, and the only thing that changes is the number on it. Try to give a little more of a idea of where you are in your game. So as an example, I will use Flipsy, which is technically a cheat because this is not a live channel. This is a VOD channel, but still you can see there's simple photo images taken from the stream or the game, and you can just drop them right in there with like the title of the game at the top or the title of the series at the top. So in your case, you could, instead of having the Oblivion image, have your own image of your character or the thing that you're doing, and then add the logo on top of Oblivion. And you're already a lot further in making your streams identifiable. Because that's what we want. We want people to see it and go, that's it. That's what I want to watch. So if you do a Dark Brotherhood thing, Maybe have your character in like a robe, or even you could even find like a robe image and then see if you can Photoshop your own model into that. That gives you a little bit more. Also, and this is just a side note, don't do numbers. Don't do numbers. People are gonna see that thumbnail. They're gonna go, "Oh, this is episode 10." I don't want to watch all 9 other episodes at the same time. Like, I don't want to watch all the way up there. Just have a thumbnail. And then what you're going to do is you're going to make playlists which are series based. So if you are going to play, you now have Bethesda games live, make a series of Oblivion, make a series of the next one, a series of the next one. So that when people click in and they're like, I want to watch everything, they can go to your playlist and can go, click, now I can see them all. And now I can watch them back as VODs. Which is, yeah, sorry. I also learned from people exactly what Splitsy does. By the way, one of my favorite creators, Splitsy. But yeah, same thing. Here. Sometimes there are 3 videos, 10 videos. It does 41 videos. It doesn't matter how long they are or how many they are, but I can find these by clicking on one of them. And that makes it really, really easy to find. I hope that helps you. I hope that helps you both on Twitch and YouTube. If you have any questions, you know where to put them. Discord's always open. How come I'm streaming on YouTube? Parkler, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I do both for these stream reviews. I find it important that these are immediately cataloged on YouTube, so I don't have to think about re-uploading them and that sort of stuff. So that people can always go back to the VODs and find them. It does help? That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Okay, there's about to be an ad break, which means it's time for me to grab some water, which I've just been brought, and quickly go to the loo, and then we will move on to the next person. Of course we are. So we are going to go over here, and I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I'll only be a minute. And we're back. There we go. There we go. Hello, TNG. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you so much for popping in. I am going to do some TTS while the ads are running.
Tio Bacon Toast says happy birthday.
No.
T.O. Bacon Toast says no sorry, name change is permanent. Risk of confusing streamer at 100%.
No permanent name changes. No. It's okay. I will pronounce Cinnamon Roll correctly now. Okay. Let's see if more people have signed up for the stream reviews. And we will go. Ooh, we do have a few new people. Let's add them to the list. There we go. There we go. And let's give it a little spin. Who's the next person going to be? There's ice in this water. I like it. You've been working on setting up your PC all day and haven't streamed for 2 days now. Just pick it up. Just pick it up as soon. Do you review channels in other languages? I do indeed, because I don't need to hear what you're talking about. I just need to hear that you're talking, for example. It's all fine. Language is not a problem. Not a problem at all. I might not understand everything, but I'll understand most of what I need to know. So feel free to use the sign-up sheet. Absolutely. We have a Gary G. Gary G is the next person. Always be casting? No, always be chatting. Let's see. Gary G. There we have Gary. What do we have here then? What are they saying? They're new, trying to learn. They know they're missing things, but they're not sure what those are. Okay. Let's open up your stream, and your VODs don't have music. Brilliant. That's good to know. Let's go have a look-see. Immediately, your VODs do have music, but they don't seem to be clipped, so that is fine. What are we playing? Ooh, Amnesia, Slackjaw, Faz. Okay, one of these is not like the others. One of these is not like the others. I'll leave it up to you guys to decide which one it is. Have I ever reviewed a VR channel? I have not, Obi-Wan. But I think it's fairly clear we're looking at a horror channel, which is cool. Broken Lore. I've heard stuff about them. I've never played them. Let's have a look-see. We have Gary. I mean, I love the. I mean, whatever that is. I don't. What is this even? What is this? I love the background. Background's good. I like your profile picture. I think a little bit more of a zoom in on your profile picture so we see your face a bit better would be nice. Remember, we only see this at that size most of the time, and then it becomes a little unclear what is actually on there. I mean, I'm always fairly zoomed in. You have purple and pink as your channel colors with a nice purple on the right-hand side, so that looks very good. I quite like this. I like the setup. I think it would be nice, I don't know if you are able to, if you can upscale the banner image, because it is becoming a little bit pixelated. Genshin is horror when you see your luck during your rolls. That's fair. It's Gamba, right? You know what? I've not played Gamba games in many years, and I'm gonna keep it like that. Let's see. On the About page, you've just found the greatest channel you've never heard of. That is funny. I'm the peak of excellence who has no idea what he's doing on here, but learned via trial by fire. Streaming all things horror as you try not to have an anxiety attack. You're also referred to as White Lightning or La Flama Blanca. First off, I like your About Me. I 100% want to know why you're called White Lightning or La Flama Blanca or everything. However, there is a crucial error in this about me. I'm going to zoom in on it just so you guys can see it too. Where's the business email? I know. Every streamer should have a business email. Every single streamer needs a business email. Do it. Do it. You never know when somebody will reach out to you that does want to give you a game key for free with maybe games that you want to play, or if there is somebody that wants to make a sponsorship offer. Could be featuring the game Who's at the Door. I've heard of that game. That's the new Papers, Please style game, isn't it? And Lionor's Mind, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, sorry. Business email is so important. So important. The reason it is so important is, as I say, you need to have your email there so that if somebody wants to reach out to you because they want to sponsor you, because they want to give you a game key, because anything, you need to be able to have that there. It needs to be right there at the end in your About Me, because otherwise people are not going to find it. There's a few people, few businesses that will go, oh, on your YouTube, on your TikTok, look for that email. But most people will just go, no email. Okay, never mind. That's just how it works. And you do not want that. Now, as for the rest, what do we have here? Some panels. Ooh. I do not like that one. That one is... I do not like that sound. We have an About Me. Very nice, very nice. Sega Genesis to Dreamcast to PS5. Fears to Fathom series is so good. So good. Freaking love them. They're really, really good. Okay. I would take the Discord and Donos panel and put them above these. Have all four of those in the same line, even though this one is slightly smaller. I really think that it would be good if that is all sort of on one line and then you have these two underneath, because these are less important. You want these up top so it looks nice. I will say, if I look at your stream, I see purple and pink. When I look at your panels, I see blue and pink, like teal and pink. That doesn't really fit with your background. Now, on the stream itself and the starting soon, I also see the purple and pink come back, but not the blue and teal. You might want to look for different panel images, because I don't feel like these suit your branding very well. The character has bug eyes. Yeah, I was saying I have no idea what this character is, but we'll take it. That does mean we get to look at your schedule. You better have one. What do we have here? Monday starting at what for me is 3:30. You're saying Saturdays at 2 a.m. That's 4. That's 4:15. Here we have no stream on that day. Wednesday, sort of 3:30 till 5:30. 3:30 till 7. What is the normal stream schedule? We have a gacha day, and then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pop-up day. I'm assuming you mean sometimes you'll stream, sometimes you don't. You try to make adjustments based on what I'm hearing. just in case I get picked, though I'm at work and have limited access to adjust things. Haltier, you don't need to do that. The nice thing is, even if you don't get picked, you can take away a lot of the tips and tricks that I give and use them yourself, right? That is purely the reason for me to do this sort of stuff. This is not just me reviewing one person. You might hear things and think, ooh, yeah, I do that too. Maybe I need to change that. And then you can change that for yourself. But yeah, we have here Gacha Day, we have Spooky Games, Pop-Up Stream Day, Spooky Time, Pop-Up, Spooky Time. Tuesdays are off, which is good. Always have a minimum of 1 day off a week, preferably 2. And then we go over and look at your actual schedule. It just doesn't line up. Hey, Tech Tricks, thank you for coming over to Twitch as well, you legend. It just doesn't line up. You are not keeping to your schedule in the slightest, because this is 3 a.m., 1 a.m. on these days, which is also missing. Here there are days that are just gone. Here the Thursday is not, but then you streamed on a Tuesday instead of a Monday. I'm gonna be completely honest. If you want to grow a channel on Twitch using Twitch mainly, you need to make sure that you actually stream at a fixed schedule. Your viewers need to know when they can find you. Hey, Draconis, how you doing? Welcome in. Your viewers need to know you're going to be live at a specific time, at a specific day, and, you know, they can then prepare for you to be there and for them to also hang out with you. If you go live one day at, I don't know, 6 p.m. when everybody sits down with dinner, and the next day you go live at 1 p.m. while everybody's at work, or you don't go live at all while you should be, you will become seen as somebody that is unreliable. And the moment you become unreliable, that is where people go find streamers that are more reliable with a nice community that can do the exact same for you do, that do the exact same that you do, but they are doing it slightly better. This schedule is so important to hold. It really is one of the most important parts of your streaming career. Have a good schedule, have a fixed schedule. Since you started a steady schedule, you've grown more than working like crazy. Yeah. You can stream 3 times a week, 3 to 4 hours in a fixed schedule and grow more than being live 7 days a week for 12 hours per day. 100%. In fact, you will probably see more growth because you're more rested. You get more people that will come to you at the specific times instead of you're always available. And it gives you time to also create content on other platforms. I genuinely think that is just an extremely important thing. Keep yourself to a schedule. If this is too much, remove some days from your schedule. That is fine. Just make sure you have one. Okay, time for us to look at the VOD. We are gonna pick one. And I think we are going to pick one that is not 13 minutes. Kind of hope to pick one of these, but that's so... I know how gory Outlaws Trials is, which is why I'm trying to avoid it. Let's go with Genshin. Why not? This is just brilliant. Freaking love that image. That's really funny. Okay. We're going to pick a random moment in your stream. We're going to go right there.
Supplied me with, they did their job. Because I feel like a brand new man. I'm not a side quest guy. Keep your damn side quests, Zhengling. Wait, I gotta go this way. I'm a main character. I'd only do main quest. Ah, yes. Sleep, if that's what you call it. I appreciate that, good sir. I need to get wherever that thing is. Is it up? I think it's up there. Let's just keep following. We're going to keep going up. Because that's what we do in life, chat. We go up. We don't go down. Alright. Oh, no, don't die! I thought I missed it. I said jump, and she didn't jump. I tried to jam, and she jellied. Ooh. We about did it again. Alright, I want... Oh, okay. Never mind. We're going right into it. Inquires after the menu with the innkeeper. Order several... Okay. Yo, alright, chat. I ate dinner not long ago, and my wife cooked it. It was absolutely delicious. But this is making me kind of hungry again. Sour. Delicious wings, too. Thank you, Coach. What are you gaming right now? You playing some Phasmo?
Let's do a little different place.
Like a book, maybe?
Go a little ahead.
Hey! Aiden Blue, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, yeah. We are dating. Homegirl. Lisa. Couldn't remember her name.
I suppose there's...
Okay. I mean, I'm gonna be completely honest. I think you have a good chat going. You have the gift of the gab. You're able to talk. You definitely have yourself a good sort of consistency in your talking. It's not like you talk a lot and then it just dies down, or you talk a lot, dies down, comes back up, or you go like it's very level, which is good. I think there are a few things you can improve. Starting with my personal pet peeve. Okay. My personal pet peeve. I'm sorry. I bring this up every time because if you're playing a game, please make sure that you're looking into the screen. You're currently over here on the left side, looking out of the screen, and I have no idea what you're looking at. Because to me, it looks like you are trying to look at my third screen, which has nothing on it. If I sit like this and I talk about, you know, the streamer over there, and I point at them and I'm doing these things, this becomes a very weird experience for everybody. Please just flip. Yeah, flip, horizontal transform, done. Make sure you're looking into the screen. Second thing is, this is your stream, right? This is your place to be, Gary. Let us see you. I don't need to see... Let me see if I can quickly... Hush. Hush. Thank you. Look, if I put this in paint... That was not nice. There we go. If we look here, we don't need to see this back here. We don't need to see your door. What we want to see is you. And that's the important bit. This part, where we can see your face, your expression, your sort of reaction to things, that's the bit that we are interested in. We don't really care about, you know, I don't know what's on the background, but that is, you know, it's nice if that happens to fall in the background, but there's so much unused space here. Like, this whole side, we don't really need to see. But this part, we don't see enough of. Even on your stream, it's kind of hard to see your expression. Well, and I've talked about this earlier today, but I'll say it again. It is just so important that you are able to go ahead and bind people to your personality, not to the game that you are playing. Frame stops are never flattering. No, they are never flattering. Don't worry about it. We don't look at those things. For the rest, I hope that helped. I think you're on a good way. If there's anything in your conversation that I think you should try to improve, especially when it comes to streaming, it's bringing more of a story in there. Bring some stuff from life. You just talked about your wife making food, that sort of stuff. That's the sort of stuff that people really like hearing about, even though it might be a 10-second, 20-second story. People will bind to those kind of things. The other thing that I would say is your game choice is not helping you here. Your game choice of Genshin Impact is not helping you grow. But, and this is the worst part, neither are the choice of the other games. The reason for that is, let's have a look at Genshin Impact. Where is Genshin? I'm sure. It's not here. It just does. Oh, there it is. 7.6k viewers. Gonna set this viewers high to low. And then have a look. 1.1, 946. And if I need to find somebody with 5 or fewer viewers, look how... That's here. Here is where I get the first person with 5 viewers. That is quite far down. And especially if you notice that you are often in this sort of a shape, that is quite a difficult position to be in. I will say there's a surprising amount of near nudity in this game just by scrolling down. Just saying, right? Yeah. That's just the OBS logo, but purple. On top of that, and this is the other end of the spectrum, you're playing games like Slackjaw and Outlast Trials and Broken Lore Low, and if I open these, there is there. Here there's one, oh, it's Spud Daddy. There's one person playing the game. There's 37 viewers in total, 8 people that actually follow the game. And then you have to ask yourself, are you really going to find more viewers here? Similarly, if we go to, I'm going to mute this. Nobody is playing Broken Lore Low. The same thing. How are new viewers going to find you while you're playing this game? With Outlast Trials, you have a few more people, 265. That's actually a better level to be at, maybe even a little low, because the highest streamer has 18 viewers. So if you are already pushing the 5 to 10, there's very little growth that you can still get from these sorts of places. And at that point, the question is, where should you be? Well, if you're going to try and grow, actually, Phasmophobia used to be a really good choice for that, because it was around the 2,000 to 4,000 people watching. It's currently a little higher. It's just gotten a massive update. But the 2,000 to 4,000 people is where you want to be. And then if we, for example, go into a game here, let's take RimWorld as an example. And you have a look. Yes, there are some higher viewers here with the 513, 323, but these are very settled streamers already. But you go down to the 15 already on the 3rd row. You're under 10 on row 4, which gives you an incredibly good place to start, where you can come in now and actually get viewers in the category without too much extra effort. Hey, Danica, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. But that's the sort of stuff that you're looking at. And RimWorld is a category with an example, but there are many of them, around the 1,500 to 2,500. Sometimes a little higher, you can go up to 4,000. As long as it's not a game where Outer Wilds might be that. No, Outer Wilds is actually pretty fine as well. Stalker 2 maybe? Yeah, if I remove the English, you'll probably see it. Yeah. Here, this is what I call an unhealthy category. Hey, Glay, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. This is an unhealthy category. The reason it's unhealthy is because you have one person with 2K viewers and 100 viewers shared among everybody else. So the question is, what is the chance that you're actually going to grow here when you're on the first row with about 6 viewers? Well, probably not that big unless you happen to catch the raid from this 2K person. Is that where you want to be? I don't think so personally. I think you should aim to build your own thing first and not just rely on raids. So if you're looking for a healthy category to be in, that might be something to be worried about. So something not too big, not too small. Just existing. Our Frosty and Baba, they're doing well, Danica. They're doing really, really well. Baba was a little grumpy today, but for the rest, she's doing well. Yeah, and Frosty's doing amazing, as always, But Gary G, I hope that helped. I hope that gave you a little bit more insight, which means that it is time for us to go on to the next one. And anytime, Darkest, go do your thing. Thank you very much for being here. You're an absolute legend. You've been big into Hunt Showdown. What's my take on that category? Shall we have a look? Browse. Can I just go Hunt? Do I get the category then? I do. I can just click there. Perfect. That's really quite big. Hey, Big Scooby, welcome back. I would say that this is quite a big category, especially at my time zone. We're looking at 2.7, 2.5. You'd probably... Oh, hey, it's Onslaught. Hi, Onslaught. You'd probably be around the 3rd row if people have English selected, which should be fine. I think that's okay. If we remove English, you would be... Yeah, still second row. I don't think that's terrible. I think that's fine. You have the luck, right? Or luck. You have worked yourself to a point, Clay, where you have a fairly good amount of people that will be there no matter what. No matter what you play, they'll be there. Which means that you have more flexibility in the different games that you play, and you can push these things that have 15k viewers, because you'd be around the 3rd, 4th row. When you have 5 viewers, that is a lot harder to break into, because I have to scroll quite a while to get to someone that has 5 viewers. Let's say here, 4, 6. That one's out of place. 4. Yeah, it's about here. And if we then look how many rows down that is, they're never going to find a new person. It's going to be really, really hard. Hey, Baskor, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. So you have a bit more freedom. Like, would I say go play Counter-Strike? No, probably not. Because, again, you are going to be... Oh, actually... Holy shit, that is a steep drop. Oh, 77,000 people are on one thing. Yeah, no, never mind. CS would also be okay. You'd be in the third row. Again. Yeah, Hunt is a fairly big category. I would say, actually, Hunt is consistently big. It's consistently up there. So there's a lot of places you can be found. But the problem that I have with Hunt, genuinely, one of the big problems that I have with Hunt is that it is such a niche game. It's hard to go out of it. Similar to Phasmophobia, if you're in a category like Hunt, you are in a category where people are watching a very specific game. And there's very little like it. Which means if you want to do something else, you're again going whoop. You're going straight down. Also, on Quake, thank you very much. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, PvPvE is hard. New Hunt Showdown style games are coming out, but that's just a might be good. The thing is, if you can get into those, if you can actually grab the audience from Hunt Showdown and say, hey, this is Hunt Showdown like, and we're going to try it together, then you might actually be able to strike some really good stuff. You saw that as well when, and this was a completely new niche at the time, of course, Lethal Company came out. Loads of people jumped on it and went, this is cool. Let's go. Don't Starve Together is the same. I was not interested at all, but I have looked at some of the updates. I am really curious about Abiotic Factor. Oh man, it feels like the kind of game where you can literally lose yourself for centuries. And it looks like so much fun. Oh, Ko's playing it at the moment. Fair enough. Your favorites are ATS and Roadcraft and Farm Sim. Things like Roadcraft, what's it called? Oh, I forgot it again. Snow Runner, Mud Runner. Really fun games to watch. Bascore Live, your videos are a great inspiration. I just did my first stream on Monday, but got stomach flu right after, so couldn't keep it up. You did your first. You can do your first again. Don't worry about it. Just don't give up on it. Love your videos. For a small streamer like myself, all your tips have helped me continuously improve my stream quality and my journey in content creation. Thank you very much. That is very, very kind of you. You're an absolute legend. Thank you, Smo. I like your name, by the way. Smo Jith instead of Joe Smith. That's really, really good. Somebody just asked what I thought of ZZZ. And no, we're not talking about Just Sleeping. Or just, yeah. Is it Just Sleeping? Okay. We have 1.3k viewers. Healthy. You see that you have somebody at 196, then it almost halves, and you have a few people around that number. Then it goes down a little bit more. Then it goes down a little bit more. It's not that immediate drop from a few thousand. It's fairly healthy. I see a lot of people sort of around the 10 viewer mark. I think it's a hard category to start in, but not extremely so. Like, the 2 viewer, 3 viewer is still quite far down, but it should be fine. I think your main thing here is going to be networking. Networking is going to be your main thing. I love that everybody just has sexual themes on because it's another gacha game. Of course it needs sexual themes. Oh, if you sort English only, 2 viewers put you on the 3rd row. 5 viewers would put you on the 2nd row. If you're looking to grow when small, this is actually pretty decent. I would not call this a bad category to start with. Any gacha categories unhealthy? I personally don't think gacha games are a type of game that I really like to play. I don't think it's a game that I would recommend. But if you like gacha games, if you're going to play it anyway, that was from a numbers perspective, not an unhealthy category. For real though, you watched, took the tips into action, and started gaining more traction to affiliated. Did you get affiliated on Quake? That's amazing. Congratulations. Massive congrats. That's always good to hear. Let's see. Do we need to add more people to the list? Yes, we do. And then we will do another spin. 45 entries at the moment. Hoyoverse Games at least do regularly seem to do a lot of drop campaigns. Yeah, drops are good. Drops are really, really nice. They can push people up. You see that as well with things like Phasmophobia, who are currently doing a lot of drops. You see that with Marvel Rivals. That is crazy. No drops, Marvel Rivals will be around 10,000 viewers. Drops, Marvel Rivals will be about 50,000 viewers. Which is why there are now almost always drops. If you start by building a gacha community, then switch. It's going to be a problem at the beginning where people are here for your content and not you. Yeah, but that is always going to be the case if you link yourself to one game, Kirito. If you only play one game, you're going to lose 40 to 70% of your viewers the moment that you switch. It's just the case. I think Glay has seen that. I think I have seen that. Well, you came up as a pretty variety streamer, actually, Glay. But yeah, especially with other Phasmo streamers, Glay will have seen this as well, where you just lose 50% of your viewers if you don't play Phas for a day. If they are there for your content, then you're doing something right. Shouldn't matter the game. Well, that's the thing. Are they there for your content? Or are they there for you or your game? That's the question here. If they're there for you and your content, absolutely keep them there. You can switch game, no problem. Baskor, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Enjoy the 30 days of ad-free viewing. Enjoy the 30 days of emotes. We are going to spin, though. On Quake, thank you for the follow. It can be very difficult to turn gacha community into a larger community. You've been a mod for a number of gacha streamers. Some partnered. It's always been a rough category. If you're going to be playing it anyway, yeah, you might as well try, right? And if it turns out after a month or two, you go, this is not for me. You find something else. That's okay. It's okay for you to make mistakes. Mistakes are fine. They happen. As a variety streamer, it's enlightening, but also surprising which games the community come out to check out and which they sometimes avoid. 100%. 100%. Guys, what's going on? I said Foxonic was going to get a review next time. That's the second pre-chosen person that just got spun. Okay, well, I'm making a new list of people, apparently. Foxonic, you're up. Let's see. Let's make sure you're muted. There we go. Hey, Music Mistress, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You agree? Because you watch a lot of gacha content. In these categories, VTubers dominate the most. Yeah. I would genuinely say that there has been a fairly large VTuber takeover on Twitch. You see a lot of them in the last sort of 1.5, 2 years that have started, and actually many of them have made it quite big. Normally, I don't even say who are the pre-chosen ones because we just do them at the start. The wheel is pre-recorded. Yes, that's it. You don't see me click it at all, right? I'm doing really well, Mistress. I'm doing very, very well. I've had a good day today. We've had a lot of good chats. Maybe you should say that you will be pre-chosen next time. You may well be. You may well be. I just feel like, for me, gacha games are not where I want to spend my time. Because I always feel like there's a point where it becomes more about spending money to make your characters better than skill. Okay, Foxotic. You are looking for overall feedback on commentary style and highlighting what needs to be pushed to expand your audience. You're an indie showcase streamer, rotating a lot of games in short time and rating them. You have other music. It's not muted here. Spyro. We have some retro stuff coming through. Okay. I hope nothing's gonna be muted, but let's have a look. Let me see. Considering gacha games are designed to make you spend money, it's potentially a losing situation unless you are predisposed to those games anyway. That's what I was thinking, right? That was what I was thinking. If you're going to play it anyway, if you're going to spend your money anyway, you might as well make those games. Yeah, let's have a look. Exactly, Big Boss. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. You loved Genshin Impact, but you're generally resistant to loot crates kind of stuff. So you took advantage of free questing and exploration. I will be completely honest, I definitely am not. The moment I see a nice cosmetic, my inner role player game goes, ooh, pretty. And I will spend money on it. Yeah, it's... that's why I don't play gacha games. I know this very, very well. I mean, I've been playing D&D, World of Warcraft, and so many RPGs for over 20 years. So the moment I'm just like, I'll see something entered, like the WoW has a store where you can buy transmogs from time to time. I see them and I just go, that is mine. This is mine. I need it. I need it. I'll buy it. I'll send it to my wife as well. Oh, Clay, I don't even want to know anymore. The amount of money you spend on one human to get the outfit you wanted? Yeah, see, that's the thing. Especially with loot boxes, when the outfit is loot boxed and you're just buying and buying and buying to get them. That's really, really rough. Really, really rough. Okay. Foxotic. Let's have a look. I am immediately met with confusion. Because you have a blue banner here, blue color on the right, blue here, but then purple is the main color of your avatar. Which is a little bit strange. And secondly, the banner that you have, we can't actually see you. Right? You are in the middle. The player is over it. I would offset you to the left or the right, and then just have the rest of the banner blue. I think that would look a lot better and would give you a little bit more coherency. Plus a little bit more flair, right? We need to be able to see your character. We need to be able to see the VTuber model. Even here. How to tell if the character isn't going to get covered by that player, though? It's not in the middle. Like, it might get covered if it's on the sides, but it's 100% going to get covered in the middle. This is always the same. So put your character over here. You might still get covered on the sides, because if you make this smaller, the player takes up more space, right? Which is not very helpful. But the center is always covered. Always. Okay, let's go over to the about. Hi, I'm Foxolic, Indie Games Showcaser. We cover demos, game events, and other hidden gems from all genres. It's all in search to find the best. Co-op and collab streams, often lots of riffing, tangents, RP, and voice acting. Lol. Like a clown, I amuse you. Everything is rated out of 5. Come chat. Where's the business email? Down here. Also, copy this up here. It needs to be in your about. Make it easy for people to find. I will also say that your panels feel a little lacking. Especially because you have the panel for a sponsorship with Stream Elements standing there and then contact. I would love to see panels to your YouTube, to your TikTok, to your Blue Sky, to your Twitter, to your whatever it is. A little about me. Have your rules. Have your schedule. Make it feel like you've put some effort into the channel. Like there's an effort put into here as well, so that when we come down here, we immediately feel, oh, this person cares. And I know that sounds harsh, but that is what people are going to think. This person cares. So I would definitely add that. I also want to see your YouTube channel in a little bit. Just because of the kind of content that you make. What is your schedule then? Let's see. Every Saturday and Sunday from 2 a.m. till 6 a.m. Exactly, Big Boss. 100% the same. And that is for many, many people the way. If you go to an About page and you only see sponsorship stuff, donation panels, any way for people to make money, and that's the only thing in the panels, for your viewers, it's immediately going to be like, ooh, they just want to make money. Maybe I don't watch them. It's just a thing. And everybody has that. Everybody. This is a very short stream there. Here we have a long stream, but it's on a Monday, not on your scheduled days. Here we have one scheduled day, but it's much shorter. And starts late. Here we have another Monday. It's 3 hours and in the wrong time slot. Yeah, you need to start streaming on your schedule. Look, if your schedule is going to be every Saturday and Sunday for what is for me 2 a.m. to 6 a.m., you need to be there every Saturday and Sunday at 2 a.m. until 6 a.m. Or at least be there at 2 a.m. If you have to raid out early at a certain point, or if you have to delay a stream, make sure everybody knows. But that can't be a thing that happens every week. Consistency is key. Consistency is the thing that is going to get viewers on Twitch to come back every single time. It is so important. So important. So please make sure that when you start making more regular content, you find a schedule that works for you and you stick with it. Stick with it for months if you can. But we will have a look at one of your streams. And I kind of want to pick a stream where you seem to be solo. Here you seem to have somebody with you. What about this one? There's a little VR chat. And then retro. Or this one? Yeah, we'll go this one. We'll go this one. Why not? Okay, we have a little... We have you dancing around a little. That's kind of cool. Everything looks fairly simple. Is this your character actually already visible on your starting soon screen? That's kind of cool. They are not Big Boss because they are a variety indie review. So they pick indie games and review them. Let's go here. Somewhere in the middle. It's time for us to unmute to listen what's going on.
That was awesome, Spyro! You saved all the cows! By the way, I found this dragonfly hiding in the barn.
This dragonfly? Alright.
Hey,
The
it's,
game
Jingle.
is so loud. The game is so loud compared to your voice that you're using an auto-ducking compressor so that your voice can be heard. That is not usually the way to do it on Twitch. What you need to try and do is adjust your mic. Because what we're going to look for is your mic, when you have like the little bar in OBS, right? You have red at the top. Then you have yellow. And then you have green. Now, the green part runs until -20. And the yellow part runs until about -10. What you want to do is get your voice to be around here, -15, and your game to be around here at -30, -25. And then you want to put your alerts around here, around the -20. That is the way to go. Because what that does is it allows your voice to come through really crisp and clear while not drowning out the game completely so that people can still listen to the game. If you have it so that they both hit this high, you just get completely overloaded with your headset on, and the ducking, we'll listen to it again, because the ducking is actually really unpleasant to listen to.
Last one, last one. Get him out of here. All right, down we go, down we go. I got this.
That's sort of up and down every time.
Relentless, man. It's like a guy who got a 2-for-1 BOGO deal for a coupon at Chipotle, but it was expired 18 months ago. And the guy's like, dude, but I have the coupon. And they're like, sir, I'm sorry. We're not doing that promotion anymore. And your coupon is expired. And yet he's still trying to get that Chipotle deal for the extra beef protein, buy one, get one. Let me knock him back a few notches so he gets the picture. We're basically giving him a trespass notice at this point, but he's still coming. We're gonna call the police on this guy. This guy's going way too fast. You need to back the frick up, sir. Get out of here. Get out of here. There, that'll learn you. That'll learn you. I don't think he's able to steal the cows from the pen. So as long as I remember what button to press, so we should be good. There we go. Okay. Let's wrangle him up and
That
put him
is
back
brilliant commentary. That
Honestly,
is
it would be a
brilliant.
little bit more fun if they actually did steal from the pen a little bit. That'd be kind of cool.
That was awesome.
This is where it is.
You saved
Yeah.
all the cows. By the way, I found
See how the dipping works? The audio ducking removes it
this
only as long as you're
dragonfly
talking.
hiding in the barn.
This dragonfly.
And it makes it really
Alright.
weird to listen to when it suddenly
Hey,
goes
it's,
down. In
Jingle.
my ears, personally, I don't know how everybody feels about this,
I thought this was farmland.
but to
not
me,
Christmas
it
Town.
feels extremely hard. Extremely hard to listen to for a prolonged time. That round was wild. It was brilliant, though. Let's be fair. Credit
They'll
where
have a
credit's
way to
due.
Get over here on the other
You're
side.
talking like one of the best, right?
One will come this way, yeah.
Good streamers talk a lot.
figuring it
They
out, I'm
talk
figuring
in
it
a
out.
very
No.
normal, natural way, and you're just
missed.
making jokes with it.
Dang
Which, because you use a VTuber, you are gonna have to add that little bit of extra to it.
You ain't such a wonder after all. I've seen
Oh my god.
That surprised me. What was that sound? Flaming Phoenix, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Now, the one thing that I am really, really curious about, because you asked me specifically for overall feedback on commentary style and highlighting. Well, I've already given you feedback on your commentary style. I think you are doing pretty well. I think you are quite funny. I think that comes very naturally to you. But the audio ducking is a terrible experience for viewers. The only reason you should be using audio ducking is if you have like a few decibels. Watch so many of your vids on YouTube and they are so helpful. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. I appreciate that a lot. But my question is, your videos. Oh, man. Nothing. There's nothing. Foxonic, if you are going to make review content of games, please learn from the best. What you need to do is you are going to have to do it so that you stream on Twitch and then you take that content and you use that either as your review, if it's really good, or you use that content to make B-roll. And you use that B-roll to then make the video itself. That is so important because your content on Twitch, because you switch around so much, is not going to find any sort of engagement. You're not going to grow on Twitch in that way. What you will want to do is you want to go in and make content on YouTube to then, or make content on Twitch to then use for YouTube videos. And then you're going to take those YouTube videos and make them into shorts and TikToks where you do 1-minute reviews of games. Oh man, you could get I mean, your first 2 videos, I know it's a lot of years ago, but they still got thousands of views. And your titles are great. Really, really good titles. Please keep making these. Good thumbnails as well. I mean, genuinely, I'd be very... if I was interested in these games, I'd click them. I'd want to watch them. That's how it is. Hey, TD, how are you doing? Can I explain what B-roll is? Yeah, so when you are watching a video on YouTube, there are always multiple segments that you're looking at, right? There is this section. Think about my videos. There's this section where I'm just sitting here, or standing, technically, talking to the camera, and I am explaining things and that sort of stuff. This is called A-roll. A-roll is when you see the camera, and it's pretty much just talking head, right? Or, alternatively, if somebody is talking to the camera outside. So if you have an entertainment video, and they turn to the camera and they go, well, that didn't work. Now what we're going to try is, that's A-roll. They're telling the story. That is a big chunk of what you do as a YouTuber, right? The A-roll. The B-roll, and that's really terribly drawn. I'm going to redraw that. So that is your A-roll. What the B-roll does is it adds extra footage on top of it. So, and I hope they don't mind that I'm quickly going to pull them up. If you look at the wonderful Iona, what they do is a lot of videos on cozy games, and there will be sections like this where Iona is talking to chat, and there will be sections where you see parts of the game. That doesn't mean that Iona isn't talking anymore. It's just they're showing parts of the game on top of them talking to make sure that you as a viewer don't get bored. And it sort of bridges it together while showing evidence. It's kind of like background footage. Exactly. Yeah, it gives you extra visuals. That is what a B-roll is. Let me see. Where are we? Were we spinning a new one? Oh no, we were here. So yeah, for me, Foxotic, I would take somebody like Iona, or another one that you can try to take inspiration from for this is what is he called nowadays on YouTube? Is it Lonely Shark? No, is it Sharky? No. Is it The Lonely Shark? Also no. Sharky Horror. There he is. Lonely Shark. I was right. So you can also take Lonely Shark as an example, who does a lot of indie horror game playthroughs. Mostly playthroughs. And that is where you can absolutely also get the same sort of idea. And I think Shark actually plays them on stream and then makes them, like, cuts them down into videos. Which I think is a great way to do it as well. Shark is a fantastic streamer, by the way. Really nice guy. But yeah, that's what I would do for your content. You knew that guy before his name change? Yeah, I did too. Lonely Shark, aka Sharky. That's why I had to check which one it was. Yeah, good person. He's featured a lot on Channel 13 Horror. He is. Yeah. He's an amazing, amazing streamer. Used to hang out with him quite a bit when I had more time in the mornings. Because I was able to hang out with the Australians. I also know Walkerman. I met Walkerman at TwitchCon, which was kind of cool as well. And Lufty TV is another one that I used to watch a lot, and now I just don't have time. In the mornings, I am busy every day. Literally Monday to Sunday. So watching the Aussies is quite hard nowadays. That being said, Foxotic, I hope that helped you. I think for you, the key is to make review content on YouTube and use that to get people into your Twitch as well. What about animation? Who is the best animator for me? I have no clue. No, that's sadly not where my expertise lies. I'm a mathematician and a streamer. No idea about animation. Best animation? The guys from South Park. For simplicity reasons. I genuinely have no clue. Let's see. Do we need to add? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We need to add 2 people to the list. We're up to 46. That can't be right. Have we reviewed that many people already? Jeez. My list is up to 53. I haven't missed anybody, did I? Oh, somebody put themselves on it twice. Delete. That would explain, because then it does match up. There we go. Yeah, I'm a mathematician. Hey, Dr. Dark, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I am an educated mathematician. I work in cryptography at the moment. And that's my job right? I make new cryptography stuff. Mathematical cryptography is what I work in. So algebraic number theory and number theory. You're not watching animation on YouTube? You miss a lot? No, it's just not my kind of thing. I don't watch a lot of animation. I watch mostly stuff like, if I have to pick a channel that I think does the best animations that I actually watch, it's Kurzgesagt. AKA, in a nutshell. Because that's the only animated stuff I watch. I watch a lot of Matt Parker. I watch a lot of technical difficulties. I used to watch a lot of Tom Scott. All kinds of stuff that is more knowledge-based. I'm pretty sure you're just an engineer. No, TD, I am not. I do. Yeah, Athena. It was just... We were just chatting at the start for about 2 hours. So I wanted to get... And usually the first 2 hours is where I do those. So I wanted to get into the wheel so that everybody had a chance. And the two of the three people that I pre-picked have indeed been reviewed already, which is kind of cool. Okay, let's give it a spin. Let's see who the next person is. No idea what Digital Circus is. No. Coco Chillas. Engineering is not a mathematician. No, it is not. It was actually quite funny. I had a buddy of mine who was like, yeah, but you know, he was a physicist, and I was like, okay. So, what kind of stuff are you working on at the moment? He was talking to me about astrophysics and that sort of stuff, and he went, yeah, I did a little fun calculation today, and I needed to judge the distance of a different galaxy. So, I just did 3 times something. I can't remember. It's like 3 times? Why 3? Oh, because that's pi. What? What? No. No. That's not how that works. Pi is not 3. And he just went, it's close enough for this calculation. We may be a few million kilometers off, but what does that matter with light years? Ooh. My mathematician brain boiled. Boiled, I tell you. Let's see. Coco, you've not given me your Twitch link. Yeah, and gravity is 10. No, it's not. Let's see if this is the Twitch link. I don't know. They are currently live, which means they will not be reviewed, but will stay on the list for next time. I don't review people that are currently live. The longer the distance, the bigger the end error. This is true. Different person. Oh, Dismay. Dismay. Let's have a look at you. Honestly, what are the main things you are struggling with? Honestly, everything. First off, love that. Secondly, no, you know what? Love that. It's fine. Okay, let's see. Ooh, you know what? I'm looking at this background. You know what this absolutely immediately shouts to me? Cowboy Bebop. Hey, Knuckles, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You immediately get this sort of, I want to say 90s anime, a Cowboy Bebop vibe, and I like it. It looks really, really nice. It looks really, really nice. You have the red, purple, blue, sort of that gradient. Why do we skip Coco? They're currently live. I don't review people. I've reviewed one person that was currently live, and it was a really unpleasant experience. So I've decided no. Exactly, it becomes really awkward. As we think of it, John, in high school, secant, tangent, cosine, sine, 3.14159. That helps. That's also about as far as I remember pi. 3.14159. As an algebraist, pi is just a symbol we use. Cowboy Bebop is such a classic. Freaking love Cowboy Bebop. Man, it is so good. Oh. Okay. If you're a horror streamer, Me Side is a great game. I played it. I did not expect what I walked into, and oh my god, was it good. Hunt as well. So we see a few shooters. Here we have an RPG. Ready or Not is supposed to be pretty decent as well. Feels very variety. Faz, of course, recently having a new patch. They might be hitting in on those things. For the rest, I do really like sort of I think the blue is a good choice because it accentuates the blue stripes, the shadow stripes here, which works really, really well. Me Side is deceptively good. Deceptively good. I don't watch much animation. No, I don't. Not nowadays. And especially not on YouTube. Cowboy Bebop is good. I also watched Hellsing back in the day, which was okay. There's a few more. They're not 18 plus, but there are a few more. I'm gonna say risque animes. One that I actually really liked, but apparently it is now frowned upon, so I won't. Trigun, I could never get into. Fullmetal Alchemist, absolutely. Trigun, nope. I tried. I really tried. Hello. Heyo. Dismay here. I'm just your average gamer, car enthusiast, and aspiring voice actor. Currently building a race car and sharing the ride through gameplay, motorsport, talk, and creative fun. Tune in for good vibes, fast cars, and maybe a few voices along the way. Ooh. Brotherhood or the bad one? I'm gonna be completely honest, the manga. I've read the manga. I haven't actually watched the animes. Wish I could watch a long break. Is about over. Hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good day, Knuckles. And remember, it will always be on the YouTubes. No, there was a... Okay. There was an anime that came out right in where I was sort of caught up on all the big ones like Death Note, Fullmetal Alchemist, and what were the other ones at the time? Hellsing, Cowboy Bebop. This is early 2000s, right? And then there was an anime that came out, and I quite liked it. I thought it was dark, it was gory, it was really interesting. You guys might know Elfenlied, but it turns out that might not be appropriate anymore for good reasons. But the story itself was amazing. How about some real math? I have no... C, speed of light, I'm assuming. Unnecessary nudity, but great story and main theme. The main theme was incredibly good. But honestly, I watched that and I was like, holy shit, horror anime is actually kind of good. And I tried to watch more of that sort of stuff, but none of them actually kept up with that. This was back when I was a teenager. I've not watched anime in a very long time. Hey, Jono, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I know, I got that tech tricks. But I'm just there like, okay. Yes, that's math. That's definitely math. But it's not very interesting math. You have 42 million meters per second in error. And that's close enough. You know what? Panels. Yes, please. Very nice. The same red-blue. You have that sort of, again, the sort of 90s, early 2000s swashy font. I like it. I think it looks really, really nice. My name's Dismay. I will say, though, before we continue, business email. Please. Add a business email. Let me see. About me. Rules. Yeah. Follow me. A little follow call to action. Discord. Do you have a YouTube and a TikTok? Maybe not yet. Maybe in the future. Let's have a look at your schedule. I do think that you can add a little bit more here. Such as your schedule. Have it down here so people can read it. Not a bad idea. Also, why is... Wait. Okay. Interesting. Okay, you played some Faz on Tuesday. What is your normal schedule? You do not have a schedule set. First thing you're going to do when you get the chance this May is sit down and choose 3 to 4 evenings, 3 to 4 times a week, 3 to 4 hours where you can stream and you can commit to streaming. This is true, yeah. Oh, wait, what? The follow is talking about becoming affiliate. Yeah, okay, you're already an affiliate. You need to update that. You need to update that. Absolutely. You try to keep your schedule here up to date as much as possible, but you seem to do a better job keeping everyone updated through your Discord server. But you don't have a schedule. We need a schedule before you can keep it up to date. Make a schedule. Put it in here. We need to know without joining your Discord when you're going to be live. And then keep to that schedule. Keep to that schedule as much as you can. Hey, Dath, how you doing? Hope you are well. Hope Mixie is well as well. A yacht hotel in London. Ooh, look at you guys being fancy. How are you doing? You have quite short streams as well. And I think that might be part of the problem. Because what you see on Twitch, which is very contrary to something like TikTok, is that most of the times... Oh, Mixie's not there. She's at home. Fair enough. Fair enough. Most of the times, when you look at your average viewer graphs, they will look somewhat like this. Where here you have your 1 hour mark. Not to scale. Here you have your 2 hour mark. Here you have your 3 hour mark. And then just after the 4 hour mark, there's usually a dip. And what you'll see here is that you have the 1 hour mark and you are sort of streaming only in this little block, which means that when you're streaming, you're actually only getting the little upwards. And you're not actually enjoying the longer uptime that you get by streaming these longer hours. Because people are still finding you, you're not going to be as high in the category. And I'm going to be honest with you, being higher in the category means more people will be able to find you. You're meeting Ian McKellen tomorrow and 4 hobbits, Gollum and Gimli at a convention. That's really awesome. That sounds like you are going to have a brilliant time. I'm doing really well, actually, Dath. Yeah, I'm having a good day. It's been good fun. Try and stream for a minimum of 2 hours, but preferably 3 or 4 every single time. Because these sorts of streams are not going to attract a lot of people. You can see that as well. 43, 35, 19 views in total. That means we do get to go to the next one. I'm not going to watch your Phasmo stream. I'm really curious to see what the Phasmo stream is, or what the updates are going to be like. So, and actually, what you see is that here you have a slightly longer stream. You get more views as well. I'm going to watch a little bit of your New Vegas. There we go. Let me see. Would you recommend 5 to 10 minutes break every hour in that 4-hour stream? No, I think that's quite long. I would say that on average, you have your 3-minute advertisements, right? Your 3-minute ads. That should be round and about your break time. Right? You can run to the loo, you can grab some water, you can stretch your legs, that sort of stuff. Welcome back, Heskez. Thank you again for the raid, you legend. How are you doing? For the rest, I think, you know, that is quite an important thing to remember. You're streaming an hour. That's going to be really hard to judge. Oh! 3 minutes per hour or 1.5 minutes per half hour. Doesn't matter. As long as it's 3 minutes per hour, it turns off pre-rolls, and that means you can go 1 minute every 20 minutes, 1.5 minutes every half an hour. You can even do, very quickly, 20 seconds every 10 minutes if you really want to. That's no problem. I will say, looking at your opening scene and looking at the way they're dressed and the atmosphere and the vibe that I get from that, this is very different in your model. And I'm not entirely sure if the way that your model is reflects the rest of your stream. Just something to keep in mind. It would be 30 seconds every 10 minutes. Yeah, it would. Correct. But yeah, that's sort of where I'm thinking that feels a little off. But let's listen. Let's listen to your stream. Yeah, the book doesn't match the cover. Exactly. The cool factor is on 10 with this one. With this I like the style. I like what they went with. I like what they're doing here. Here, it just feels like a generic VTuber, which makes it a little hard to go with. Hey, Peaky, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's have a little listen then.
The Sorting Hat and Harry Potter? You know, that's fair.
Oh
I can kinda hear
no,
that.
please don't leave me here in this nice, safe dome where I have access to nutritive fluids and a fully indexed library. Please don't deprive me of being dragged through a landscape so bleak it was actually improved by the end of the world. I don't know how I could bear it.
Yeah, they indeed.
Okay, I'm gonna skip out of the conversation because that doesn't work. Hey, Jormungandr, how are you doing?
She's gone missing.
Oh, no, not
Wait 1 second. Kiadat is asking over on YouTube, daily live stream, I can upload the same video for live stream? What? The same video? You shouldn't upload any videos for a live stream. You're back. Welcome back, Nova. Yeah, the microphone is definitely too low.
The downside, of course, is carton of cigarettes are, what is it, 3 pounds? And I have a lot of those currently.
Grabbing some stuff. You have one video. Can you upload the same video every day for a live stream? I would say no. That's not really what live streams are for. Live streams are for the interactions. Streams been good. Yeah, Nova. People have been they've upped their game. They've definitely upped their game.
Rid of any of it because all the stuff we currently have is where they allow no money. True.
Okay.
That's how it was for like pretty much the entire Fallout series.
I'm gonna say that your voice is too quiet, and that's only one of the things. From your description, I think I'm right in that, aren't I? That they are saying they want to be. Yeah, they're an aspiring voice actor. What I would say is, in your voice at the moment, I'm getting a lot of mumbling. You're sort of talking like this, and you're not actually enunciating your words, which makes it very hard to understand you, especially because your game is also so loud. Just like what I said before, try and up your microphone, lower your game. Your microphone should be around the -15 in your OBS. Your game should be between -25 and -30. Hey, Limecat, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. You've been enjoying the YouTube videos? I'm very happy to hear that. Quickly reading here, Kiadot is saying, you mean I need daily new videos for streams? No, streams are not videos. Streams and videos are two different things, Kiadot. If you're doing a live stream, you need to be there live. You are there doing something, be it gaming, be it talking, be it presenting something, be it showing something. However, if you are going to upload videos, that is different. 3 minutes per hour, 30 seconds every 10 minutes, or go 30 seconds an hour with pre-rolls. Personally, I go for 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. Because that is the just chatting content, right? That works really well for it. For gaming, I'm gonna say it's 3 minutes every hour because you have fewer interruptions. I mean, should he be getting a video's worth of content off of every stream? If that's the case, then yeah, pretty much. You try and get a, or at least you try and get a video every week of your content. I think that is the right way to go. But yeah, to quickly go back here, you need to level that microphone. You need to get a lot higher. We need to be able to hear you, and I can highly recommend. Here comes the weekly recommendation. Michael, see you later. The weekly recommendation. If you want to learn how to speak better on stream, please go check out the wonderful person called Vin Zhang on YouTube. They're absolutely lovely. They're really, really good at what they do, and they are a vocal coach. What you want to focus on is your tone. That is, you know, when you are talking, what is the tone you have? Are you really monotone? Do you just talk like this the whole time, and is there nothing going on with your voice? Well, I can do this for about 5 seconds and people will get extremely bored with my voice. But if I change my tone and I bring some melody to it whenever I talk, people will get much less bored with my voice. They'll get bored eventually, but they'll get less bored with my voice. The second thing you want to work on is speed or rhythm. I'm going to call it rhythm because it's more rhythm than it is speed. If you are talking very quickly, people will often only listen to the sort of gist of things. Like, if I talk about this really quickly, you guys will not listen to every word. You will just listen to sort of the overarching meaning of the sentence. If I start to talk word by word, then now I am emphasizing that this is a very important point, and you should listen to every word I have to say. By changing the rhythm, how you speak, taking it a little slower, maybe speeding it up a little, emphasizing certain things, you are going to become a much better presenter and a much better entertainer as well. So, Chad, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. And the third one is volume. You need to speak up. Your voice should be coming from your chest down here, where people can hear sort of the resonation and or have a very clear understanding of what you are saying. Really, really important. Dom, if you want to get a review of your stream, make sure to go down in the description on YouTube and sign up through the form. That's the only way I can have your stream on screen. Exactly, from your diaphragm, from down here. You need to put a little force behind it so that people hear and understand what you are saying. Which sometimes means, yes, you need to over-enunciate a little. Especially, I'm going to be honest, especially if you want to sound confident and if you want to sound, if you want to train that confidence, that really works. I think that's what makes it tiring. You should be speaking like you are on a stage. Exactly. You should be speaking as if I'm standing in front of a, as if I'm standing in front of a whiteboard and I'm just writing things down or slides come down. That's how you are. You need to, yes, you need to project your voice. That is what you want to do. And Vin Zhang has some amazing stuff because of it. Especially if you're a VTuber, but also not just because it helps your model track better, but also because we don't have a face. We have this, but it is different from seeing my face, which changes its expression every time I talk, compared to a VTuber, which has less flexibility in that. And I think that is one of the hardest things as a VTuber. You need to train your voice so much more. Not to be confused with constant yelling. Yeah, exactly. And if you have a powerful voice, like I have quite a powerful voice, to the point where, Frosty closes doors because otherwise I keep the baby awake. Then you sort of learn to control that or use that in a very easy way just in daily life. You had a coach who used to say, talk in your chest voice, not in your head voice. Exactly. Especially for people who have higher pitched voices. By the way, for men, I have quite a high pitched voice. Lower vocal tonations carry over better. Exactly. There's a difference. Okay, I'm gonna try. I'm not good at this. There's a difference between me talking here, where I'm talking right now, and me talking here, where I'm talking right now. Now I'm in my head. I'm talking from the back of my throat. And now I'm talking from my chest, which gives you a much stronger feeling and much more confidence and a better sounding voice. 9 out of 10 times. Also, it makes you sound more relaxed. The second thing that I would say is that if you look at your model, you have quite a lot of clothes and very little head. So any sort of movement that we are looking at, we would really need to focus on. So try and stretch it up a little bit. Show us a little less body and a little more head. Let me just quickly read back here. This is just a little side reason, but things like Nexus clips will add subtitles a lot better if you talk more clear and slow like that too. Yes, they do. The amount of times where I say content-delta.online and they have to I have to retype that every time because it thinks it's other things. Your channel has 850 subs. Very nice. When you stream, it picks up 10 live people, then suddenly drops to 2. That means they're finding another thing to enjoy. They leave the stream. That's completely normal. Yeah, I do really like the model, Novashin. I will just say, again, compared to the rest of the design of their channel, it doesn't really feel like it's there. Now, there is one thing that I will say. It's really hard to judge your voice. You seem to be talking, but it's also really hard to get an idea of what you're saying and how you're speaking when you are mumbling. So I would say train that first, and in a few months you come back and we'll do another one of this. Yeah, exactly. It is very different, and when the whole stream looks like that, Novashin, like the whole design, I was quite surprised by the choice of model. Opinions on Nexus Clips. You wanted to try it, but the reviews you could find were not that great. Baskor, first things first, before I can say anything about Nexus Clips, I'm sponsored by them. So anything that I say will be slightly tainted. Even though I try to be as objective as possible, I always have to declare that I am sponsored by them. That being said, I use Nexus Clips every single week to very easily and quickly find everything that I need for my streams and my clips. It is fantastic. I find all the timing. Sometimes I edit it in there and it's done. Data 4, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. You absolute legend. What were you doing? Tell me all about it. I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful time. Ram Cycle, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing amazing. What were we playing? Tell me all about it. And guys, if you don't know me, my name is Barry Epps. I am a content creator on YouTube where I help other streamers grow their stream because my main channel is partnered. Here we are currently doing stream reviews. So tell me, what was the favorite moment of Data? What was your favorite moment of Data 4 streams? Your husband is not sponsored by them, and he uses it every single stream. Indeed, Epic. Indeed. How are you doing, Epic? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. You're not sponsored by them either, and you use them for your clips, Frosty. There's a lot of people in this community that use Nexus Clips nowadays. Music Mistress as well. Nexus Clips, light editing there. Finish it up in DaVinci Resolve. Chef's kiss. Love it, love it, love it. Weller Boom, how you doing? Better than a Weller man, I suppose. Hey, Bones, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Phoenix also uses Nexus. Easy to use, easy to understand. There you go. It's not me, like, I'm sponsored by them. I say nice things because I think it's true, but also I get paid by them, which makes every opinion sort of tainted. Which is why I always prefer that other people give you opinions instead. Recommend using something like Nexus to find clips and then make sure to record the stream separately so you can edit out stream music easier. Novashin, I just have stream music not going to my stream at all, or not going to my VOD at all. I prefer that because people like to listen to their own music on the side as well. Sagnika just started using Nexus Clips. Got an additional 30% of moments to clip out of your VODs. Let's go. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. The timestamps is, for me, the timestamps is the massive feature. Thank you very much, Kiadat. Thank you very much. Hey, Mighty Chingas. How you doing? Hope you're doing well, Chingy. Hope you're doing amazing. You're an hour early for an appointment because you live on an island. There's one road to cross the island, so you never know if the 45-minute drive across will be 45 minutes or 2.5 hours. You know what, Epic? That might be the case, but also, you live on an island. And it's beautiful there. Occasionally you get tsunamis, But at least it's beautiful there. 5 hours of Cult of Delta? Yeah, every Tuesday, every Friday, Chingy, I do 6 hours here. Usually it's 3 hours of, like, help and build stuff and that sort of stuff, and then 3 hours of gaming. But, yeah, exactly. You may die, but you'll enjoy the view. To be fair, that's the same. Like, the first part of that sentence counts everywhere. The last part, not so much. Good as you can be, barely being able to move your left side, including arm and neck. Ooh, that's rough, Bones. That is really, really rough. You find that music in vids tends to be over loud, so you won't continue watching. That's why I just remove it completely. Weller, boom. Thank you so much for the follow. And Data4, thank you so much for the follow as well. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Let me just see. I don't want to miss any messages here. You were planning to play... Sorry. Data4, you were planning to play TWW3. See, I read that and think The Wind Waker, and I'm pretty sure there's no 3 of that. I might need it. Oh, Total War Warhammer. Ah, that makes sense. That is awesome. So what did you end up playing in the end? I really like the idea of the Total War games. I just don't have the time to invest. Same with Stellaris. Same with something like, what's the other one? Civilization. Love those kind of games. Don't have the time for it anymore. Thank you very much, Ramcycle. That's very kind of you. Genuinely very kind of you. But yeah, it's been a good day so far. We just finished up talking or helping Dismay here. I do really like what you're doing, Dismay. I just think you need to refine what you're doing. Try to get it working, chat to some stuff, some viewers. But when it didn't work, you just did your first ever giveaway and called it a night. Seems fair. Yeah, seems absolutely fair. Been lurking while working and the notification bleeps keep making me check your work email Teams. Took you over half the steering to realize it was me. We got another one. Thank you, Alexa. Yeah, I know. My alerts are slightly trollish. They are. Hey, Break of Daylight. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Yeah, I have Teams. I have WhatsApp. I have the old MSN Messenger alert. I have the iPhone notification. Windows error or Windows notification. People keep telling me I should add the USB disconnect noise, and I refuse because I'd panic every time that happens. The baristas write Aloha on your cup. It is good here. Okay, Epic, I have to ask. Are they writing Aloha on your cup because they do that for everyone? Or do they write Aloha on your cup because they think you're a tourist? Let me see. The disconnect gets you too often. Yeah, that's why I don't use the USB disconnect sound. Penka, I don't normally talk about politics, but this is not really politics, I feel. You had somebody in your chat that was very nice to chat to, but you felt other chatters were a bit more quiet. There's two things you can do here. Either you have to see if this person integrates into your community, which is a possibility, right? They might just need to get to know them a bit better. On the other hand, it can also be the case that they become disruptive to your community. That your community goes quiet every time this person comes in. If that happens, you need to choose the health of your community. From a computer technician's perspective, I hate USB. It's so outdated. I'm gonna be honest. I hate the fact that I always have to plug it in thrice. You first plug it in one way, doesn't work. Turn around, plug it in that way, doesn't work. You look at the little stick, you look at your connection, you look at the little stick, realize the first way was the right way. You go to the same places all the time, so you're pretty sure they know you're a local now? Okay, fair. That's fair then. That's just plugging in a USB. Yeah, that's how USB works. I agree, Sunshine. I completely agree. You're guilty of just muting people when the weird chatter shows up a lot, enters that shows up a lot, enters the chat. I try and avoid them as well. Or not avoid them, but I try to avoid people getting a monopoly on chat. It would be more expensive if it was easier to use. No, USB-C works on both ways. It's not the same. USB, USB 2, USB 3. You mean you get the cable feels the same, but they are different. For me, with USB-A, I always make that mistake, which is the one we're talking about, right? The one you have to twist 15 times. USB-B, which is USB micro, mini, I usually get right. USB-C, you can't get wrong. So I'm fine with that. It can be very unwelcoming to new people in the stream if there are people who dominate the chat, especially if it's a group of people. Exactly. Or if you have, sometimes you go into a chat. You know how you sometimes go into a chat, and I'm going to grab paint for this, right? And then you see person talking, right? You see color of their name, person talking, and then you see another person talking, then you see another person talking, and then the first person talks again. Right? This is just a nice conversation. And then suddenly you'll see bonk, 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 bonk. And you're like, oh, the conversation is dead. Because it's just this one person absolutely spamming. Yeah, that's not nice. That is not a nice feeling. What was that again? I think that was Mission Impossible that I got up with there with the sound. You have that issue in some streams. There are people super overwhelming, so you can just kind of scoot out again. Yep. Yeah. That looks like an ADHD person chatting. Do it again? No. No, because I know people in our little stream team, Chingus. That's gonna get clipped. It's gonna get sent to kill. And before next week, it will be a sound effect on every single stream. Every single one. Already done. Fuck. I knew it. Shouldn't have done it. Let me see. You had a friend tell me they once had a viewer reach out because their mods were dominating her chat. And it made them feel out of place, especially if you have a lot of in-jokes. Especially if a lot of people, like with mods, because they've been there a while, there are some small in-jokes that happen. And if you have a lot of them, right, that becomes a problem. Like, I could say one word, and I think people will respond to it. And there will be a lot of new people that have no idea what happens when I say the word door. Right? We'll see if people actually respond to this one this time. But usually when I say the word door, door giveaway. Exactly. Those kind of things can become... There's... door stream. These are in-jokes, and they're fine, but they're not fine when people don't get it. Like Big Boss, they have no idea. Like, I can explain it. What was it again? Oh, man. I was showing off doors, and it turned out we were looking at doors, and then it turned into a door giveaway, and I made a door VTuber in like 10 minutes. What makes it an inside joke? What is the spectrum? Very simple. Is it something that you can tell without having to explain the reason behind it? That's it. That's it. That's the only thing. Happy birth, Thor. That was it. Yes. There are a couple of communities where you literally block people so you couldn't see them do that anymore. Yeah, I feel that, Epic. I really do feel that. But the thing is, if it's a drunk person, you could do something about it. You can time them out and they won't be drunk next time. Yeah, like the whole 7 thing in Pirate Software's channel. Right? If he goes 7, the whole chat goes 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Nobody understands why. They just do at this point. Coding with Atlas, thank you so much for the follow, you absolute legend. And there's a lot of these sort of jokes that happen in communities. They are normal when they are. When they happen. But you need to be careful about how often they happen. That's the main thing. When you have an inside joke pop up, you've been explaining it for new people so they can laugh about it too. But sometimes it's just unexplainable. It is completely unexplainable. And at that point, what do you do about it? Sometimes, yeah, even when you explain, like, Tio just said Barnberry. I'll give you guys an idea. I can explain now that people asked me, how do you make a VTuber, right? And I decided to be funny and make a VTuber. But even when I explain that, it doesn't explain it as well as me showing my barn door VTuber, which I made in 5 minutes because funny. But if I don't show you this, there's nothing funny about it. Like the fact that the doors actually open whenever I talk, you have to be there. Now it's funny, yeah, because I can show it, but if I just explained it, it really isn't. And the door VTuber, by the way, I also made a door VTuber, but I made it so it would talk like a Canadian in South Park. So it would just fold open and close. I should make that a redeem on my channel. You know what? I'd be crazy enough to, and you know it. I'm just a barn. Exactly. Oh, don't tell me you don't know how Canadians in South Park look. No, it's when Canadian... I'm not even gonna explain. I'm not gonna explain. Content lessons, show it. I did, and it's really easy to do. It's really, really easy to do. Yeah, Pac-Man-ish, exactly. They just sort of... I need to stop making noises when people can clip that and turn it into sound effects. I really need to stop doing that. Oh my god. You're currently on board with South Park because they're putting out legitimate content that America needs right now? Yes, but then, okay, there you go. Canadians, their face is just 2 parts. My Barntuber VTuber name is Barnaby. Which is terrible because my real name's Barry. Yeah, like how the bots in Repo talk. Exactly, exactly. Remember when you ran up and down the house making crap noises? No, I do not remember that. Not in the slightest. Never happened. There's no recording of it. You have a friend from Canada and he says they do look like that from South Park. You know what? Epic is Canadian and streams and doesn't look that way. Hey, Empty the Clip, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Bury the barn door banshee. Oh god, no. Can you imagine playing Faz and one of the models is just a barn flying at you? Coding with Atlas, you came into a very weird moment where we were talking about about in-jokes and then started making about 50 of them. Exactly. And because, Draconis, you are completely right in this. If you make in-jokes and new people that come into the stream, like Atlas, have no idea what's going to happen, what can happen very quickly is that they go, okay, I'm not welcome here. And at that point, they just walk away. They just go and they never come back. And that is a dangerous thing to think about. Like, that's a thing you need to think about whenever you're thinking about your community. But me just reading the stream review title, you know what, Chingus? I don't think I need to review you. You know your stream is immaculate, but if you do want to sign up, there should be a link at the top of chat. I hope. I hope. Sometimes it breaks and it just disappears, but that's fine. Let me see. Appreciate all your tips and guides on streaming. Thank you very much, MT the Clip. I've been having a great time, honestly, making the videos. And I keep making the videos because I really enjoy it. I really enjoy it. That does mean it is time for us to say, to have a look at who the next person is that is going to be reviewed. Let's see. I need to add a few people. Oh my god, there's a lot of people that got added. We got to Paige. So we need to add Extra and Jormungandr and some others. There we go. Yeah, we started with 14 today, Novashin. This happens every time. Every time. You actually... Oh, wait. Did you actually just sign up? Has it come through yet? Has my... It's not come through just yet. You must lurk? Why so? There's no reason to lurk. You can stay here. Why is my webcam bottom right and not left or somewhere else? So, the reason my webcam is... the reason my webcam is at the bottom is because... else I look a little cut off. Yeah, there's no body here. Only face. And the reason I am on the bottom right is very simple, Penka. When I look at the screen, which I actually do all of my content on, that's on the left side. So now, when I'm looking at that screen, it looks like I am looking... right? Even on the screen you guys are looking at, into the screen. When I look to chat, both on YouTube and on Twitch, the right side is where your chat is going to be, unless you put it to the left side. You're a rarity. Congratulations. So I'm always looking at chat. So it gives a little bit more of an immersive behavior, which I really like, but especially the fact that I look into the screen works really well. It also works well as far as composition goes, since the human eye reaches from the top left to the bottom right, so you're literally leading people to look back into the video. Exactly. Hey Anush, welcome in. Actually, Chingus might have something here. Have you ever reviewed a higher count stream to show the good highlights in action for the visual learners? I've reviewed a 50-ish, a 60-ish, and a 100-ish stream. Yeah, they do show up, and usually it's people that I know that are like, come on then, have a little look, and I usually look at them. And then we'll actually talk about these things, about the good things as well. Your beard looks too awesome. Can you give tips to grow a beard like you? Okay, I'm going to sound like an absolute dickhead right now. Right? But I can give you exactly the one tip to grow a beard like mine. Don't shave. Hey, L&D, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. I have the same epic. It's one of my pet peeves. Like, it sounds really stupid. Don't shave is the main tip. Just like when you grow your hair, which I have none of, but I used to have very long hair. Just like when you grow your hair, there is that moment where it isn't long enough to put in a ponytail. It's not short enough to do anything with. And it's just sort of... It doesn't work. No matter what you do, it just doesn't sit right. You get that with your beard as well. And that happens just as it starts growing in. Right? And it's a bit patchy, and some parts are long, and some parts are short, and it's you just need to get through that part. You genuinely just need to push through that. Might take a month, might take 3 months, but if you start shaving at that point, you're never gonna get through that part. Yeah, get through the awkward phase. I've been on, like, my hair's been long. I've been there. Hey, Dylan, that is awesome. Congratulations on completing your Unity game. That is fantastic. Love to hear it. Not shave so I can grow a beard like maths. You know what, Break of Daylight? Why not? Yeah, go for it. What's my opinion on hiring an editor from Fiverr when starting out a stream while having a full-time job? I have some disposable income to invest, but not so much time. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it, do it. Editing takes so much time. It's the first thing you want to get rid of. First thing I did, I wasn't even making enough money from Twitch yet. First thing I did, I took a little bit of my own money, put it in there and said, please, I need an editor. I need to win back 10 hours per week because that is what it takes to edit. Oh, man. Don't get me wrong, I like some parts of editing, but some parts are so boring and I want to spend my time elsewhere. And for me, it has been the best decision I have made in ages. You never shave and your beard is an utter disappointment? You know what, Epic? Next time I go to the barber's, I'll have him bag it and send it to you. Then you can just glue it on. It's fine. Hey, Dude and Ann, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing amazing. Editors are so expensive. Sometimes, yeah, but you can also get editors for like $10 per minute, $20 per minute. It just depends on the quality that you're looking for, because that's what it is. Yeah, Chingus as well paid a homie to help out. I'm looking for a second editor. I have my main editor, but I always want to have a second editor just in case one drops out and I need to find a new one so I don't end up with 0. Hire, please. You're looking for an editor now again as well? I get it, Chingus. I get it. Yeah. Get the editor to do certain stuff, like get them to do the one thing that takes you too much time and do the rest. Budget vibes, that works as well. Let them do parts. For me, I usually just send the whole thing, let them figure it out, but they get instructions. So I'll give you guys a little look at this. Let me find a good one. Let me find an actual good one. I've had a few where I sort of skimped on it a little lately, because me and my editor have now been working together for over a year. But if I look in my published videos, where are you? Published content. I will go to, is this the one? Is this a good one? Or is this one where I didn't bother? Not really. I didn't really bother with that one. This one maybe. Yeah, so if we look at this one, This is one of the videos that I make. This, by the way, is the way that I make the videos. I have everything listed. Thumbnail ideas are supposed to be here. I didn't do that with this one. Title ideas, and then the script. My research, my storyboard, and then the actual script. And I always split it into ears, what I say, and eyes, what I want to show. And all of these refer to different clips or images. And the editor gets this whole list, piece by piece, and then fills in the blanks with what they think is good. And when they find stuff that is good, that's great. If not, they send it back to me. I say, I don't really like this. I don't think this is funny, or I don't think this is right. And then I send it back to them and they fix it. And that is a great way to work, because my editor can also come to me and say, hey, for this little section, I would like to have, like this one, I want to have you sitting behind a PC, looking at your phone, looking bored. Okay, then I can make that footage and send it over to them. Which is great. That's how I work. Is it bad that you couldn't do vids with scripts? Editing is so rough for you because you would just play a game and hope I find what parts are entertaining. Yeah, okay, but my content is very different, right? I make educational content. I make content that requires some form of structure. Otherwise, I'm just sitting there for 6 hours talking to a camera and not really delivering what I set out to do. Let me see. Are there editors who are down to take like a whole stream and turn it into something people actually watch back? Yes, but they are usually quite expensive. Haltier, what would you say is a good rate for an editor? You don't have a ton of extra income, but time is for sure an issue on your end. So usually, what I say is there are different levels. You have the $10 level. And when I say $10, that is per finished minute of your video. So that is usually cheap and not that good. This is sort of, I would say, C tier, what you get for this. Then you go to the, actually, I would say that this is D tier. Then you have the $15 level. The $15 level per minute. That is where you start to get decent videos, editors that know how to do motion graphics, editors that know what pacing is, which is also really important. Then you go up to the $25 per finished minute. These are A-tier editors. You make a massive jump here from 15 to 25. It has loads of extra quality, has a really good edit, and often really are able to bring your vision to life and stay within your branding. Then you have the final tier. These are the S-tier editors, and they make, I'm gonna say, $2,500 to $4,000 per month. And those you hire full-time or you don't. Very simple. But in these three classes, you can sometimes hit a gem. It just takes time. For the 25 per minute, you can usually find people that are good quicker than for the 10 per minute, but you pay more. That's how this works. Very little Big Scooby. I don't use Tangia, sadly. No, not a big fan of Gen AI. And for me, that is Gen AI. Let me see. When building a business, you'll get to those points where you have to delegate your time and duties. Yeah, Suave Panda is correct. You have to. There is nothing else, because you should not be working in your business. You should be working on your business. Let me see. K-Rod, yes, 6 hours. 6 hours. Is it bad that you couldn't do... let me see. Down all your videos to your iPhone currently and just watch and write down times and small descriptions so you can cut it later when you get time. If you already do that and you're willing to continue doing that and leaving the editing to other people, that will already be enough. Like, give them some sort of guideline. You're a lucky chap because you're in the very early stage of everything, so you get plenty of time before you get to think about that. That is true. For me, I'm always looking for a good second editor. I'm always looking to develop. I've also been looking at thumbnail designers. But thumbnail designers at the moment, it is just all of it. Every single one of them is just Gen AI. Every single one uses Gen AI. Hey Amanda, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Can't get sound from OBS video come through? Ooh, interesting. Are you using a browser source and are you telling the browser source to control via OBS? Artists are awesome for thumbnails. They look more unique and fun. Those are the types you click on more. Yeah, I'm looking at like somebody that can actually use Photoshop better than I can. That's it. That's it. I need somebody that does Photoshop better than I do. And delegation and hiring people is really, really interesting, especially when you hire an editor, when you hire people that can, like, what you're doing is not, okay, this is really important. When you hire someone for your business or for your streaming career, you are not hiring someone so you don't need to learn the thing that they are doing. You're not hiring someone because you don't want to learn how to edit. Because if you don't learn how to edit, how for the love of God, are you going to figure out what they are able to do, or how they do things, or how you talk to them? Do you know what a J cut is? Do you know what an L cut is? Do you know what a MoGraph is? Do you know what, this keeps going and going, right? What you want to do is you want to learn it enough so you somewhat understand and can talk the language, and then find somebody you can work together with who has more skills than you do. So never use it to avoid things, always use it to add onto it. Yeah, I say Photoshop because that's the thing most people understand when I say, like, image editing software feels like, what is he talking about? Photoshop. Everybody knows. I use Affinity Photo and Affinity Designer. Yeah, I was using it as a shorthand. Absolutely. Just like nobody says, let me find that on the search engine. Everybody just says, let me Google that. That's just all part of it. Yeah, they should at least understand what is possible. Yes. Don't forget about PS Free Bastard Brother, GIMP. GIMP, Inkscape. There's another one. Something Studio, I think. I can't remember what it is. Something Studio. But yeah, Inkscape and Photopea works as well. By the way, how do you guys pronounce that? Is it Photopea or Photopea? Canva, just as good at the moment. Yes. I really like Canva for new creators. Really like Canva for new creators. Pia. Yeah, I also do. It's Pia, right? There's also Procreate. $10 lifetime on the App Store. Works as well. GIMP, Photopea, all of those work. Just don't use Photoshop. Canva and CapCut seem to be the best hey get started stuff. I disagree on CapCut because CapCut has become just laden with bloatware. Stuff like, for me, CapCut does not fulfill what I need it to do. Where, I'm sorry, the big bulky one, DaVinci Resolve, does. You actually struggle to use Canva because it's so simplified to what you're used to. I understand that, Saknika. I absolutely understand that. YouTube Create is really good for shorts. Yes, but is harder to edit with. I find anything that's on a phone or on a tablet harder to edit with than something that has a mouse and keyboard. But that's sort of my thing. DaVinci is tough because you learn Premiere and now you just have to pay for that and cope. Oh no, Nova. Oh. You know what I love about DaVinci, by the way? Really, really silly, but I absolutely love the fact that you can export the project. So I can grab it, relink the files, and everything is exactly how it should be with the exact edits in place. Love that. Amazing stuff. We want to hire for people who could reduce the amount of task time on your plate. You have a lot of experience in video editing and multimedia production, but doing everything on your own just takes time. One day, if you ever earn enough from streaming, you would love to hire somebody who can take instructions and do the busy work for you. It would be wonderful. Same here. Yeah, absolutely. Suave Panda, thank you so much for the follow. You absolute legend. Thank you very, very much. Much appreciated. But you can edit shorts on the toilet? I cannot. I've heard good things about Caden Live. Yes, I have heard good things about that Albit. I know that Kilniath uses it, for example. Kilniath is somebody who does everything on Linux, and it works on Linux. About your YouTube, I gotta say the information you provide is invaluable. Thank you very much. That's really, really appreciate that. Automation is a huge part. Yes, which is why Nexus Clips is so good. I don't want to scrub 4 to 6 hours of my VOD just to get to the right and nice clips. I just want somebody to analyze it for me, and in this case, it's Nexus Clips. Think you over-edit your shorts? Can't post one every day right now? Okay, you don't want to over-edit your shorts. I found that if I did a really well-edited short and I spent like hours on the 30 seconds, right? 9 out of 10 times, it would do terribly. If I did enough, got to the 80%, but left it a little jank, left it a little bit it worked so well. So well. Got 10 times the number of views. Hey, Ducky. Hey, Michaela. How you guys doing? I hope you're doing well. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. You need to try Nexus Clips. You were recommended by Epic Can Be as well, so I just need to try it out and see what's up. Go for it. Absolutely. Is it worth spending money on overlays and alerts? Not when you just start. Get something free. See if you like it. Spend on it when you can get it crafted. When you can get it crafted custom, or when you can make it yourself, because then it's even better. Yeah, you need sort of you need to get to about the 80% there, Nova, and then it's just it hits. Shorts require us to let go. Perfectionism. Oh, yeah, you do. Just got home from work and getting Minion from school. Let's go. I'm doing really well, thank you. I'm doing really, really well. Dudanon, Nexus Clips is awesome. I think so. Yep. You've been using Outplayed. Haven't used Nexus Clips yet. So Nexus Clips is paid. I will say that. I've been using it. I've been trying a few of these that have this sort of... what'd you call that? That have this sort of AI an analysis, and then you can use that to make your clips, which is nice, but I haven't found one that works as well as Nexus Clips. Personally, I've tried Eclipse, I've tried Sizzle, I've tried many of them, and they all just didn't do what I wanted. But that's, you know, how I feel about it. That's my personal opinion. Of course, I will say again, I get sponsored by Nexus Clips. That will always color it a little bit, but that's my way of my experience, at least. Go for it, Sinister Chef. Go for it. Absolutely. However, it is 11 o'clock, which means almost 11 o'clock. It's 11 o'clock enough. So I am going to take you guys to say hi to somebody amazing. Let's see, who do we have that is currently live? We have a lot of people that are currently live. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Okay, we are gonna say hi to... I want to say hi to someone. You know what? Let's go say hi to a wonderful person who is currently playing Peak. They're an absolute lovely, lovely person. Great, amazing. Genuinely, really kind person. We are going to say hi to the wonderful and amazing Slasher Tasher. Please join me for the raid. If you do want to join me, then drop on in with the raid messages. If you're not subbed, use the first one. If you are subbed, use the second one. And remember, we will be back tomorrow over on my main channel on Twitch, MathmanEU, and we will be doing this again in 2 weeks. I think it's the 29th. Thanks for more stream reviews, and here live Tuesday, Friday, both YouTube and Twitch for the coming month as we do some testing. If you do want to sign up, it's in the description below on YouTube, in the chat on Twitch, and of course, in the Discord. In the Discord, there will always be a link. Thank you all so much for being here. You guys are absolute legends. And until next time, it's time for me to be signing off.